move this out of the way. Misfit, welcome on in. Tipani, Shadow, hello everybody, welcome. Tipani, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. How is everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. It's time for the weekend. I'm kind of getting used to this setup. I'm currently house sitting at my dad's right now, so I've got a really weird setup. If the sound doesn't sound good, please let me know. And the dog is barging into the room. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully I don't have to get up again. I apologize. Yeah, I'm house sitting my dad's dog. Or maybe, like, pet sitting, I guess. So yeah, I have a different setup. Everything's kind of in weird spots, so I'm kind of getting used to this. I don't really like this setup at all. It's very different from mine. They also have wooden floors, so if you hear the chair a lot, like me wiggling around, I'm very sorry. I don't like this chair either. It sucks. So yeah, okay. I think I need to move my camera a little bit. Nothing is in the correct spot. No. Move this a little bit, maybe? I think that's good. I think that's good. It'll have to be. I'm not having a good time with this setup. I don't like this. I don't like change at all. Yeah. Fran, welcome on in. Hello! Good to see you. I hope you're okay. I'm doing all right. Thank you very much for asking. And thank you also everybody for reaching out last weekend. Everything's been kind of a shit fest for lack of better terms, so yeah. It's been a bit of a fucking nightmare. But we're getting there, So yeah. But yeah. Yeah, we're here. Oh, Caron messaged me. Chatbox on Twitch? Oh, wait, what? Refuses to let me say anything. I think it's broken for right now. Caron, did you try turning it off and on? Did you try refreshing it? I know they're about to beat my ass in DMs. Did I like post everywhere too? Okay, I did. I was like, I don't even remember if I posted on Twitter or not. But yeah. Last time on Tavern Talk, there was like another cataclysm. There was a flood. The tavern's okay. It's doing good. It's doing alright. Try refreshing. I can't believe Twitch is silencing me. Caron, how are you silenced by Twitch? That's actually insane. See, Caron, what you can do, you can just DM me, and then I'll just read what you tell me out loud. They said, I wish to meow with a very, like, downtrodden face. Try relogging? I don't know. I don't know what would not let you talk in my chat. Are you banned? I don't think I banned you. You're modded, so you're definitely not banned. I could, I can ban you and reban you, or unban you. Oh, hi! Oh, wow, that worked. I didn't ban them, I promise. Like how they have me blocked on Steam. Do I look good? Whoa, okay. I probably should have tested my model before stream, but that's okay. Because I don't think my mouth is matching up very well with my face. So that's fine. We're just gonna roll with it because I don't care. I only have one more week here. Alright. If at any point my mouth starts to look freaking funky, just tell me. Like I said, if sound does not sound good, please let me know. Like I said, different setup for 2 weeks, so I'm trying to figure this shit out. Yeah. Unfortunately, you will hear clicking. My mouse is deciding to be ultra loud. I don't know why my mouse is being very loud and clicking at the moment. It's normally never this loud. I feel like it's never picked up, but I don't know, maybe it is this time. Oh, you can only hear it when I'm talking, I think. Or, I don't know, maybe it's low enough. I also don't know why emotes aren't showing up here. I don't know. Everything's breaking. Everything's just breaking. So yeah. Shuffle in. Sheriff, please turn the base up by 500. I don't even know how to do that. Even if I could, I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? I don't think that's something I can do. I know how to do balancing. Like left, right, balance. I don't know. Yeah, that emote's not showing up. Sorry, I don't know why. I can see you guys doing it in chat, but it's not showing up on the stream side. It's very odd. Alright, Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 16, The Pen and the Sword, 20th of the Astral Moon. I should probably... Do I want to use a straw to drink this? Probably not. Sounds like a bad idea, actually. I have my tea. And I was like, what if I drank my extremely molten hot tea with a straw? I'll just use it as a stirrer. I may have to let the dog in. She keeps pacing outside the office, and I don't want her in the office. Because I have snacks in here, and she keeps trying to eat my snacks. Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. This guy. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I'm feeling so inspired. My first real adventure was so utterly exciting. I haven't stopped residing in my memories ever since we returned. When I go home, I immediately started writing everything down so I wouldn't forget anything. Oh, my nose itches now. God damn it. And it reads just like all those adventuring tales and books from my childhood. Why is there a child that's wanted? That is a child. Oh, sounds like you had a very good time. Oh, it's delightful to see you flourishing. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. What? How come? All of these adventures, don't get me wrong, it's new and exciting. But instead of experiencing them myself, it might be better to tell the tales of those brave heroes and heroines around me. Creating stories is much more enjoyable than facing the dangers of adventuring myself. I'd like to note the others mentioned how much they love listening to your stories. Oh, you're right! I think Theo would enjoy the idea as well. You think so? He seemed very entertained on the trip to Duria. Huh, perhaps you might be onto something here. On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Any specific wishes? Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on my writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Nothing easier than that. Alright. Yay! Who wants a shielded drink? You want a steel tonic? Above tanky, okay, its cooling qualities mixed with surprisingly spicy aroma. Boosts your vitality new heights, leaves you impenetrable to damage. What's the other shield drink we have? Like the sun reflecting off a frozen lake, the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste in between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers. I don't think we really have like a good shield drink that would be good for him, so let's just give him a first snow. I think that'd be a good. Comfortable and safe, which is perfect for writing. Oh, do we have new notes? Even though they've been traveling for a while, they've never been to the Twilight Chasm, and are very curious about the realm of nightmares. What currently keeps them here on Gaia is the famous singer Voy, whom they lovingly call Voy Boy. Oh god, something weird's gonna happen with this. And Baya. Oh wow, Baya's got a lot now. Let's see, I've learned Baya can talk to plants and even use some plant magic to fast travel the lands. The flora in her spa told her about undead gnawing on roots in the Pale Woods, and she's suddenly deeply involved in saving the world. If you're somehow reading this, consider it an advertisement. Please visit her spa. Visit her spa, yeah. Hard chin it is. I can guarantee a thought will not pass your mind. Oh boy. But remember, our drinks here are non-alcohol. Non-alcoholic drinks in this tavern, boys. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how we make this, because I think I have to add something. It's not that. It's definitely not that. It might be this? I think it's the feather. Feather or the honeysuckle thing? I don't think it really matters which one I pick. Take the feather. So that's done. What else we need? Let's see, 1, 2, and 3. And then we need 1 of speed. That's such a pretty coloration, that blue, like, green color. It's so pretty. Happy Vodka Day. Oh, I didn't know that was a day. They do that? There's so many weird days they make nowadays. They have like a day for literally everything. Though I will say I will not miss out on Donut Day because that is the best day in the world. Because I love donuts. They're sweet and delicious. A drink for the upcoming best-selling author. Very sweet of you. Thank you very much. So this guy really reminds me of Darrington. I love it. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the words aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. Don't mention it. I'm always happy to help. Speaking of which, have you by any chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? Yeah, we're searching for her. As it happens, I have. You get to know quite a lot of people when you run a tavern, you know. Have you seen her recently? Oh, sadly not in a while, no. I last saw her a week ago. Oh, at least a week ago, if not 2. How curious that you also know her. She's a regular, buddy. Meeting such a well-known detective is a fascinating source of inspiration and exciting stories. I heard she barely survived an arson attack down in Zofford and even solved the case of the missing familiars. Yes, she solved the case alongside her trusty assistant. Oh, how inspiring! I'd love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I'll combine it with some of the rumors I've heard about this one mysterious place in the southwest of Fesoa. Which one might that be? Oh, it's a wizard tower. A magical place full of puzzles, mysteries, and magic. I've heard tales of it harboring hundreds of books containing lost and forbidden knowledge. Oh? I want to go there. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magical trinkets as well. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like that. Definitely a story I'd read. Promise to send me a copy, please. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver to you myself. You know, even if we might be a few years apart, seeing her reminded me of my own childhood. Sure, the circumstances are completely different, and I was never allowed to wander off by myself. But she seemed a little lonely, just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventures, though she found them in the real world, while I relied on books. But I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one.
And you have Theodore by your side.
Do you really think he counts as an assistant?
Oh, that's for you to decide. He definitely doubles as a friend. But I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, well, Melly has been missing since the Twilight Flood.
No, tell me you're joking.
I'm not! I wish I was.
Oh no, I hope she's alright. Oh, she's probably just investigating the cause of the flood.
I'm thinking the same. She might be young, but she's really tough. I doubt even a flood this size would be a challenge for her. I started to read that in a different voice.
Then I'll trust your instincts.
Oh, boy! Hi, Kumo. Oh, Kumo, it's good to see you.
I've solved it.
Solved what?
My apparent problem. I've solved it. Did you take them out and not on a date?
And how did you do that?
It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand out a quest for me. A quest to find them and to... Oh. Well, I think that's a terrible idea, and I'm not writing that kind of quest, my man. And to kill them.
In a video game. Sorry, did you say to kill them in a video game?
Yes.
Why do you want to kill your parents in a video game?
Isn't it obvious?
No, I can't say it is.
Their death is what set me on the bleak path that is my life. It led me towards my destiny and my purpose.
Which would be stealing revenge? Edginess?
Darkness. Ooh, edginess, yeah.
Of course.
Now that they're back, it's messing up my purpose. Aesthetic purpose.
Right.
So I must take destiny back into my own hands. I am not selecting that. Oh my god.
Why not talk this through instead? I think that would be a better idea.
Talking doesn't solve anything.
Might make you feel a little better and less murderous?
No.
Okay.
I must embrace who I am, and for that, they must die.
You will die, Virgil.
Where's Charon? So please, a quest. Have it done quickly.
As you wish, I'll set it up for you.
Thank you. Then I shall leave you to it.
But before you go, how about a drink for the road? Maybe one that'll have you talking about something other than, taking your parents out, not on a date.
Yeah. I shouldn't allow them a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings.
I'll, see what I can do for you.
Holy crap.
Okay, wow, we just came in guns blazing. Crazy. Well, his parents never bothered to look for him, so I get why he's pissed. Kinda sucks. Let's see, Charisma. This doesn't win. presence. It's a refreshing drink and pleasant company. Sunny breeze will melt your tensions and lower your stresses. Let's give him a sunny breeze. Yes, yeah. I mean, I get why he's mad. You know, his parents essentially left him and he thought they died in a fire, which led to a life of trauma. And now his parents show up on a freaking vacation and he's just like, y'all aren't dead? What? They never bothered to look for him? Nothing. Nada. That sucks. Now, I mean, taking them out not on a date, not the best. I think he should talk to him, but yeah. Hate to say this, but again, I can't, unfortunately, like, you don't really get to choose, like, the really, like, nitty-gritty parts of it. It's just that they order, like, you know, whatever their main thing is, and you just go off based on, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a wee bit extreme, for sure. So yeah, let's do a sunny breeze. Maybe it'll make him smile with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so I need a thing for this. What do we normally use for this? Is this one? I think it's this for a sunny breeze. I could be wrong. Maybe? Okay, I guess you could use either or. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Some charisma. 1, 2, and 3. Because I'm worried that making him anything different than like what he ordered the charisma would... I actually haven't done that with any of the patrons yet, and I don't know if I want to find out because I don't know how drastic it'll change the story. So it's like one of those like I really want to be careful in what I do in my decision making. Because this is, in essence, a visual novel, so yeah, you gotta be very careful with your choices. Alright, maybe this will help your heart a little. It feels nice. Really warm, like a hug. Oh. Do you need a hug, Kumo? He's gonna say no. I need to go. You know what? That's fair and valid, my man. I'm sorry. Stay safe out there. No perishing. Sure. Don't forget, you gotta come back for your partner, Fable. You guys gotta go on your date still. And Kumo? Yep. Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday, yeah. They left to find Melly. I see. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck, I need vengeance. Okay. Does he... Dad, Archie, shut up and drink your drink. Does he need help? Yeah, everybody in this tavern needs help, apparently. We're at the chapter point where everybody is having problems, and it's a little nerve-wracking. What, do you want to help them kill their parents? Pardon me? No, of course not. No. I mean, I meant psychological help. They don't look like they're doing too well, if I might say. He's always quite broody and mysterious, but their parents being alive really threw them off track. Nah, man. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with. This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Yeah, welcome to, like, anything Grim Tales. Like, shit, man. You're like, oh, this is cute, and it's dark. Please don't tell me you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I'm just following Kumo's wishes. I would have expected you to have a little more backbone. Or moral standards, so to speak. Damn! I know this child is not calling me out right now. Who are you? You went on one quest and you think you're the coolest guy in the world.
You were so sure about Melina's well-being and even calmed me down. I can't believe you'd offer such a violent solution.
Look, I tried to stop him. But I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents right now. You hurt them, and that's exactly why there's still hope.
Wait, I don't think I understand.
Kuma won't take on the quest himself. So, there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents.
That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so.
It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely, it won't be a very difficult quest. Especially not if you know your way with words. Hi, Rin! Welcome on in! How are you? Hello, hello. Hi.
Wait, does it say... Rain's a first-time chatter? I don't see that on my end, I don't think. Wait, first streamer? Doesn't normally show up.
Streamer, sing the first-time chatter song?
Wait, there's a first-time chatter song? I don't know. I don't have a first-time chatter song.
First time. Oh, I was like, wait, does this show something? Because like OBS doesn't show me that stuff sometimes.
I was like, why would it say Rain's a first-time chatter? Rain's been here for so long. Hold on, let me clean my glasses really quick. Hold on. There's like a smudge.
Clean the glasses, clean the glasses. I don't have a first-time chatter song, I'm so sorry. I will try to think of something in the future for sure, though. I'll try to think of something, yeah. Ah. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a migraine, so... oh no, please no, because I can't read anyway.
Let's not redeem that one, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like tension or migraine. It's just like the left side of my head has so much pressure. I don't know why. I look at this brain, I was like, okay, that's fine. And then I rolled over and my head felt better. I was like, wow, this is great. And then I stood up and I was like, I'm gonna go pass out, and I almost fell over. I was like, what the heck? It's probably stress more than anything, because I get really bad, like, stress headaches and migraines a lot, so... yeah, we love it here. With everything going on, I'm not surprised. Yeah. Like, they can make a stupid joke and manage to bring everything. It's okay. It's okay. My brain's very fried, holy crap. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, it could be a number of things, so who knows? It could even be my... I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think it's that. I don't know. But yeah, it's only the left side of my head that hurts and behind my left eye, so I'm like, it could be sinuses, it could be migraine. So yeah, we love it. It's so fun. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm used to it. I've been dealing with chronic migraines since I was... God, in school, like early school. So I used to have to go and get shots all the time. It really sucked because I'm afraid of needles.
Really cool to be afraid of needles. You have to get shots for your migraines often. It really sucks.
It was a lot of my mother dragging me to the doctors, me getting the shot, and then me crying and almost passing out. I am a baby. I am absolutely a big baby. Yeah. It's, I'm a ding-dong. I really would like emotes to show up. Is it because are they BTTV? Whoa, wait, what is that? On-screen calibration? Thank you for the 40 bits, Rain. I don't know why that alert didn't play, and I don't even know what the heck that is. What is on screen? Oh, celebration! Jesus Christ, I can't read. That says celebration, not calibration. Is it doing something? What is it doing? That stuff sucks, yeah. I don't see anything happening. Oh my god, you did a couple of things. Oh, to body. Thank you. Thank you for 40 bits. Thank you for 40 bits. I don't. The funny part is I don't see what's going on OBS. So that's very funny. I don't even know what's happening. What is happening? Let's see, Twitch. Dashboard? Oh god, please don't play my voice. I don't want to hear my own voice. What the heck? They added these weird bit things like that for everyone. Oh. Okay, okay. Can I play it again? No. Holy shit, that's a big ass emote. Whoa! Gigantify! I like that. Oh my gosh. They're so large! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, guys, don't waste all your bits on me. Thank you very much for the bits, though. Seriously, it's very kind of you guys. Thank you. Ah! Larg. Lag. I wish it showed up on stream like that. Just big. Message effect, but I can't hear you. I'm busy wasting all my... What the heck? Okay, that looks cool though. Whoa, that's such a... Oh, so that's how people were doing those cool border thingies. Oh. Dude, those... I couldn't figure out how people were doing that in people's chats. Bro, I've been on Twitch for like 10 years. I still am like... When did they add some of this stuff? And people are like, oh, it's been here for years. I'm like... What? What do you mean it's been here for... Huh? What? Oh my gosh. Seriously, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for bitties. Oh, this stuff was pretty recent? Okay, okay, okay. This stuff, oh my gosh. What the hell is that? Is that a Dino Nuggie? I want a Dino Nuggie so bad. Actually, there was like another, there's two other VTubers that I watch every now and then, Yuki and Yuna. They're twins. They're really cute. I love them. And they posted something like, oh, it was like 2 weeks ago or maybe a week ago. I don't remember, but it was, maybe it was like 3 weeks ago, but they were at some grocery store and they found like, you know, chicken nuggets, but they were Halloween themed, like ghosts and stuff. And I'm like, where do you get those? I want those so bad. Dude, I'm a chicken nugget connoisseur. I like chicken nuggets. Yo, does this straw have a hole in it? What the? What the? Oh, never mind. It was just weird. Okay. Thought the straw had a hole in it. I was like, that's awkward. They should make Halloween chicken nuggets that are shaped like pumpkins and taste like pumpkins. I'm not a pumpkin fan. I think that would be yummy and not gross, definitely. I don't know, Chief. I don't know, Chief. I don't know about that one. The only time I like pumpkin is pumpkin pie. Anything else, well, actually, I take that back. Pumpkin pie and my pumpkin spice muffins. Those are the only 2 times I'll have pumpkin. I make a really good pumpkin muffin recipe every year for everywhere I work and stuff like that, and like friends and family. And everybody is always like, wow, these are amazing, and they keep wanting to eat more, but they're like, I shouldn't eat more. And I'm like, they're actually healthy to a degree. The joke is that they're Weight Watchers muffins. Hear me out though. These are arguably the best muffins I have ever eaten. Straight up. Like some of the best muffins. So if you'd like, I'll have to type out the recipe later, but the 3 ingredients you need is spice cake mix, a jar of applesauce, preferably normal applesauce. I haven't messed with cinnamon yet, and I don't think I want to do the cinnamon applesauce because of the spice cake mix. I feel like that'd be overpowering. And then pumpkin meat. That's all you need. Not pumpkin pie, not like the pumpkin pie like wet can. You need pumpkin pie meat, or pumpkin meat. Comes in an orange can. They have it all the time during fall. But those are 3 ingredients you need. You don't need eggs, you don't need milk, you don't need anything else. It's just those 3 ingredients. You mix them together, you bake them, and that's it. And they're Weight Watchers items. It's actually, somebody in my family made them a long time ago, and I was like, yo, these things are good as shit. And then I kept eating them because they're like, well, they're healthy. And I was like, well, if they're Weight Watchers, I can eat a couple of them. So I would do that. But the best part about them is because you're using applesauce. In the, since you're using applesauce, pumpkin meat, and spice cake mix, that's it. The applesauce helps keep the muffins extremely moist. So they're really, really, really good. But yeah, I'll have to type out the recipe for you guys, later. Because I gotta make them probably this week. I was gonna make meringues, but I think at this point, I'm not gonna have time for meringues. It's too much setup and too much work. As much as I love making them, oh my god, I hate making them. They're too... You have to be so careful with meringue cookies, but the pumpkin muffins are easy. I can make like 7 or 8 batches of them in no time. Pop them all in the oven, done. Okay, why is this straw being weird? I think there is a hole in the straw. I just found it. Mother fricker. God dang it. I found the hole. There's 2 holes! God dang it. It's on both sides. I'll have to hold that straw there when I drink. Okay. Pumpkin is amazing as long as it's not in any kind of food or drink. I mean, do you just eat raw pumpkin? No, that would be a food. They are display items, not food. Fair. Yeah, that's why like I only eat like 2 pumpkin items and that's it. I don't like pumpkin drinks, but I also don't do caffeine, so I don't drink any pumpkin drink that comes out during fall. Because they're only caffeinated, and I'll die. But yeah. Display this. Arguably, that is still my favorite emote. I'm so sad it does not show up on stream. Actually really upset about that, because that is such a good emote. Oh yeah, okay. Most likely. It won't be a very difficult quest, especially not if you know your way with words. As a nobleman like you would, for example. Oh. Well, I'm still certain this quest isn't for me, even though I could probably do it. What if the situation actually escalates into violence? I wouldn't know what to do. No pressure. I just, you know, wanted to make the offer. Do you want a different quest then? Aren't you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubts. I never want to have to kill anyone ever again. Being a murderer is not how I envision my life to be. Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still so full of excitement after my last adventure. Well, you don't have to go on missions that you have to take people out. There's other types of quests, all sorts of quests. This might only be a tale, but there's this place of infinite knowledge. Oh? Are you by any chance talking about the subterranean caves on the plain of Ur? I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wondrous place. Though I really doubt a Gaian mortal like me could even walk there. But I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. Innkeeper, do you think that's true? That there's a portal to Ur somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? Maybe. This world is full of wonders, after all. And since the Twilight Realm arose from Ur's dreams, I'd say it isn't completely unlikely. Huh. Just thinking about the caves makes my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords, or I might lose my ideas. I have to do that too. You know, I don't think you need Ur to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. Huh? Do you really think so? Yeah, well, that's quite obvious actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? This might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you really are a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for the advice. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Until next time, Archie. Bye. Alright, who's coming in next?
Nighttime.
It's waning. Queen! Oh, hello.
Wait, I had a quest up.
Good evening, Carolyn.
Evening.
Has boredom already caught up with you again?
It's always on my trail. Guessing this quest is still free?
Not for much longer, it seems. Haven't had enough of the undead yet?
Oh, this is dealing with the undead, yeah. I've got practice with them now. Might as well make some use of it.
Fair enough. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead.
Can't say I'm not worried about the little gal. But Fable is already on it. I trust him. And I trust Melly too. To come back, I mean. She promised me we'd see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe in people's words.
What is my little guy doing up there? What are you doing?
You should too. Oh, these are very interesting options. Ooh.
I do, but trust is a scary thing.
Everything's scary if Fable's to be believed. Might as well pick the fun horrors to commit to.
Like the undead?
Exactly. I also gotta check up on my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now.
At least they're even slower than the regular undead.
Very calming, thanks.
Want to take Archie along again? He might be the calming presence you're seeking.
Under no circumstances. No.
What if you get bored? He has very good stories to tell.
Shut up.
How will we talk about what drink you want? How will we talk about what drink you want then? Yeah. Oh. Everybody's getting really pissed at me in game, I'm noticing.
Well, dearie me, my dearest acquaintances. Innkeeper, Dame Carolyn, you both look radiant today.
What are we radiating?
I shan't say, as it would be too rude.
How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully?
Oh, just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Alphonse and I were able to learn so much about the times we've missed thanks to the young blacksmith's prodigy. This world truly is an exciting and beautiful one. By tomorrow, the vampire will have forgotten all about it. Oh, but that merely means he'll get to remember again. How marvelous! The endless pursuit of learning is a wonder in and of itself. Speaking of learning, if you'll allow me, I'd like to learn how you are doing on this fine day of ours, Dame Carolyn. You do look a little spent, and I would hate to be intruding on your space. Just exhausted by all of these people and their constant talking. You're good enough. You're good though. Ain't your fault.
No, it's my fault apparently, because I'm just I'm just, you know, punching everybody today for no reason. And the previous day. I don't know, man. Everybody hates me now.
No, I understand. The social aspects of life can be exhausting as they come with so many rules and obstacles one must traverse. But throughout this overwhelming obstacle course of mortal interactions, we can find many magnificent treasures. And all of them make these efforts worthwhile. Like Quest. I was thinking about friends, but Quest too. Are you heading out on one? Yeah. Oh, what's its cause?
An unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting Fasoa lately. Especially near the Pale Woods. Carolyn is going to check on that.
An undead gathering in the Pale Woods. But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps?
No, it sounds more like the violent type of crowd.
Oh, unfortunate. It does seem that this sentiment is common among my compatriots. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife without your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul? You've got a lot of personality for that to be true. Oh, that is very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I'm a mere fragment of my former self.
I think it's an opportunity to find a new self then.
Oh, what a sweet promise. Still, it is strange to have everything you once were forgotten.
How can you be forgotten when you're here? We will remember you as you are now, as I'm sure people did for your former self.
I hope I shall grow into a pleasant memory then, as well as a pleasant presence.
You already are.
Oh, then that makes my non-present soul very happy to hear. Dame Carolyn, would you mind me tagging along on your quest? It sounds like a haven of fascinating research, and I've not been able to indulge in the pastime for a long time. Long while.
Yeah, the English hard. Yeah.
Sure, come along. Skeleton will be a great help in wiping out a bunch of undead. Wiping out? But by no means should that be our approach. We should study them, or better yet, strike up a civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I'm certain we can remind them of their mortal consciences. Oh, don't be ridiculous, they'll rip us apart. Oh, we can simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense in case they need some initial convincing.
I could even offer you some frost armor to go along with it. A few frozen pine cones here and there, and you'll have a little more of a buffer if your words don't take hold.
Excellent idea. Or we just fight them, smash their bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Scully. No, none taken. Though I believe the clever approach would be to rely on speed. Unawakened undead are rather slow, so we should embrace this possible advantage. Dexterity then, and defense. You were right on track with that one.
May I suggest adding some of the Morganite Lotus Flower to this combination? Much like Citrine, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some of the power of the Great Dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks.
Oh, indeed we are. The power of the dragons is a difficult one to harness. I'm impressed by your capabilities, Innkeeper.
I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredients.
To dilute them in such a way is quite a skill in itself, as is choosing our approach to this. We should leave this up to her, correct? Yeah, you figure it out, Innkeep. Some additional defenses given. But what should we focus on? Charisma or dexterity? And don't forget those wondrous infusions of yours.
I would never. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a quick ad break really quick. I certainly do apologize. I need to figure out why the dog is barking so much. So make sure you guys get up, stretch, wiggle around. We're just gonna do our ad break. It's only 4 minutes early, so yeah. We will be right back. Okay, we are back. Hello everybody, sorry. Took a little longer. But yeah. Alright, let's make a drink for Carolyn and Scully.
I'm trying to think which one I want to go with for them. I think... Let's see, what did they say again? Oh, excuse me. I think the defense one is good. Oh, they're both defense. Okay. Defense with frost armor.
Yeah, let's do the defense with frost armor.
Yeah. The charisma drink. So we need to choose a drink with 3 charisma. And at least 1, I guess.
I actually don't know how that works.
Oh, is it this one? Maybe it's this one. It might be a spoken heart. Right? I think, yeah, spoken heart. Sunny breeze. Yeah, and that's 2.
Alright, spoken heart it is. I guess.
And for this, we need a pine cone, I think?
Pine cone! Yeah! And the 1, and the 2, and the 3. A little bit more. Spoken heart it is. I would like to think that not all these souls or bodies are fully lost. If you can save even one of them, it'll be worth it.
I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your faith in us, Innkeeper. I guess I'll give him a chance. But if they start gnawing on your bones, I won't hold back. Now I'm counting on it. Come on, let us make some new friends.
Enjoy your travels, your conversations, and your battles. Bye. Yeah, everybody coming into the shop has been a wee bit on edge. I don't know what to do. I don't think we have anything for that yet. Wondrous plains of Ur can be accessed through a twilight chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world Gaia. Oh wait, okay, the wondrous plains of Ur can be accessed through a twilight chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world Gaia. Legend has it, the Great Axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It's an unimaginably powerful weapon. Do I have anything else for that? Bronze Greatsword. No, Legendary Wizard Tower. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, rogue shit. Missing wizard. Has always enjoyed some puzzles, traps, other means. That might be that. Wizard. I don't know. I actually don't know where to start. Wizard from the Magacracy has abandoned his tower. The wizard's location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. Shit, I actually don't know what goes with what. Literally the wizard tower. Wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard any wizard could be proud of if he was still there. He has abandoned his tower. The wizard's location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. Maybe? Wizard from the Magacracy has abandoned his tower. The wizard's location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. Allegedly, the wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard any wizard could be proud of if he was still there. The missing wizard of Moralia, I can't say that, has always enjoyed some puzzles, traps, and other means of trickery. I feel like those go together. So that goes with this goes with Maybe these go together? They do go with the Twilight Chasm. And that goes with maybe? Rogue's parents were washed ashore by the Twilight Flood. Once believed dead, the liars were last seen in Borkum. The only solution to your parents faking their death is to hire a hitman, clearly. Fingers crossed this will pass through youth protection. Jesus. I really don't know. Maybe? Mission magically possible? The Wizard of Moralia has abandoned his tower on, well, Moralia, a small island near Neverduff and Dalwell. As is custom for a wizard's tower, it's said to be full of alluring treasures. Gold, magic items, forbidden knowledge, and spells. Anything your looting heart desires. But be warned, the wizard is known to have love, puzzles, mischief, and contraptions. So don't forget to check for traps. Okay. I don't know. I feel like these are the three. The primordial sea has flooded the Twilight Chasm and has ultimately reached Visua. Maybe it washed up something interesting. Legend has it the Great Axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It's an unimaginably powerful weapon. I don't actually... I'm genuinely like, I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Is it this? The primordial sea has flooded the Twilight Chasm and has ultimately reached Visua. Maybe it washed something interesting. Our rogue's parents were washed ashore by the Twilight Flood, once believed dead, and liars were last seen in Borkum. The only solution to your... Okay. Maybe? I don't know. What if I fuck it up?
I feel like this is the most accurate IMO. Oh god. We'll go with this and see what happens.
The Parent Trap. The Twilight Flood brought more to Pessoa than just the waters of Primordial Sea. In particular, 2 long-lost air echoes who had faked their own death and abandoned their only child. Now their kid is out for revenge and longs to have them taken out. As the fate of tragic backstories wills it, these renegade parents were last seen in Borkum, near the Wadden Sea. So, any bounty hunters should probably start there. Alright, let's go. Feed the bean. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 17, In Pursuit of Entropy. 21st The Astral Man. Jade! Oh.
Which one? You know, your quests are getting weirder by the day.
I mean, no one's forcing you to take that one.
Unless you have one on basilisk swarms waiting in the back, I think I'm good with this one.
No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to take out some parental figures?
You know it.
Speaking of family, you haven't brought your sister in by in a while. How is she?
I don't know. We no longer speak.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights.
Yeah, I love her, but she's become a little too much like our parents, so I need to love her from afar. Or I wouldn't be loving myself very much.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Cutting her off must have hurt a lot. Must still hurt a lot.
I've come to terms with it. Came out stronger in the end. That's all I could do.
Maybe, but the wounds stay, don't they?
People wound you. That's what they do. They can...
Also heal you.
Huh, that's a false sense of security. Eventually, it all falls away.
Not everyone is doomed to become your enemy, including yourself. And
I think you're doomed to say the weirdest things possible whenever you get the chance.
I started to read it incorrectly. Let's mess it up. It's a blessing, not a curse.
If you want to see it that way. This rogue guy got any siblings?
None that we know of, currently. Their parents kind of faked their deaths, abandoned him when he was really young. They haven't exactly been writing postcards.
I guess no one would handle that very well.
What do you think about the whole taking them out measure?
That's up to me.
It does?
Yeah, not like they ever faced any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it?
And you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence?
It's not about what I think. I'm just taking the job.
Right, but I was thinking...
Think less, or rather, think about what you're gonna mix for me instead.
So you're not even hesitating?
I'm a bounty hunter innkeeper.
Of monsters, I assume.
Not all monsters look unlike us.
I thought you don't do charity.
I don't. I expect a hefty payment by the end of this. That thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right?
I see.
So, drinks.
Drinks, of course. How would you like to approach it?
With a lot of force. Don't know how strong they are, but I need to be stronger.
maybe some defense in the mix would do good too. If their attack patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought.
Seems like you do listen to me sometimes.
Your stories of fighting mirages and three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget.
I'd hope so. You still got any of those frozen pine cones lying around? The ones you gave me for the mountain mimic? If those deadbeats picked up some primordial magic, I could use some elemental protection.
Clever as always, Jade.
Obviously. Plus that frost armor is pretty cool.
Luckily for you and your coolness factor.
No.
You and your health. I got a big shipment of them in the last month.
Cool. I'll take some of those then.
They're not contending with another approach?
No, unless...
Unless...
I guess there's another way.
Is there?
Listen, some things are unfixable. I'd saw both of my legs off before I'd ever talk to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. It could be possible to delay the inevitable. I could convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere they can't hurt him. That way he can find them later if he ever changes his mind. Maybe this rift isn't completely Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all.
It sounds like you're asking for some charisma.
And some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself.
Yep, some dexterity might help too. You never know how they could react. Might have to dodge some blows.
Might have to. You got any of that inspiration garbage lying around? I'm not so good with words when it comes to situations like this, and I might have to inspire them to be a little less awful.
I could offer you either Thunder Sage or Honey Flowers. Whatever flavor you prefer.
You choose. About it all. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about a strength and defense mix either, as long as you throw the frost armor in. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experiences. So please, a little help?
Always, Jade. Thank you for asking.
And make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers. She's thirsty.
Oh! Her little turtle's name is Onyx. That's cute. I like that her
Tortoise has a nose ring. It's the cutest thing ever.
Alright, I'm gonna be real. We're going with the charisma route. I think we should go charisma route. I think that's the 1,000 Winds, I believe.
1,000 Winds, or technically Sunny Breeze. Yeah, because both of them have 1 point into speed. It's just either knowledge or defense.
We'll go with 1,000 Winds. Alright. What do we need for this again? Either that. Or that. Not that. Not that. Oh, I forgot I did have the lotus flowers up here. Shit, that's where those were. 'Cause I was like, oh, what's that up there? I completely forgot I had that. We can add lotus flowers. Those are... Oh, no, but... We need punch. Which one's punch infusion? Honey flower. Alright, honey flower it is. Right? Did I read that correctly? Honey flower? Honey flower punch.
and that's for the wrong side. Okay.
Alright. Let's see. So we need 2 charisma. And 2. And then we need 2. 1. And 2. Now we have 1,000 wins. Pick a god and pray. Maybe this cause isn't as lost as we think it is. If they can't be reasoned with.
I can always trick them and kill them that way, yes.
In a video game.
But I guess I'll try talking first. Let's hope this is the right choice.
Don't you trust me?
You wish.
Don't forget to fill me in on your success.
If I have any charisma left in me, you'll be sure to hear all about it. Until then, don't tell him what I'm doing.
I shall keep this secret between us.
You do love those. Typical Fae, I guess. Don't take too many names while I'm gone.
I wouldn't dream of it.
You! Oh, God. This is what I'm frickin' left with. Right. My camera is not sitting well on my monitor, I just realized. Sorry. There we go. Alright.
Nah, man. You gotta be careful with that ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it the wrong way, it's gonna charge up and... whoosh! Gone you are, sucked into the ethereal weave.
Oh, well...
You know, like those fishies that'll kill you if you cook them the wrong way.
Fish?
Yes, they look like balls with spikes.
Oh, the puffer fish, yeah.
Don't know about the name though. Do you mean pufferfish? That. Whoa, wait. You're also here. Lol. This is my frickin' tavern.
Bruh.
Sure am. Always am. You're looking fire. Nice drip.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. I hate this.
Thank you, Iniko.
Nico, can we stay on topic, please?
Topic. Right. So I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. It's like disturbing a sleeping dragon. Wrong move, and the world's faltering and whatnot.
So you're saying if I use my bow the wrong way, I can open a rift and be lost in the ethereal weave?
Bet. Would suck big time, but alas. So, can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun in knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic, embrace the chaos.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
As long as you don't play any wrong notes, you should be fine.
Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure.
Especially then, I'm sure. And you have nothing to worry about, friend. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least... like... one thought about making it like that.
They did. Many thoughts, actually. God. I knew he was gonna come in and take that quest. Little shit. Good mythical morning, innkeeper. I know, theopractically, it's early afternoon, but who cares?
Hi, Upsa, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello. Good theopractical morning, Hex.
Almost there. You forgot the mythical.
Oh, my bad. Good mythical theopractical morning.
Better. Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. And I saw you're finally sending someone out to investigate the abandoned wizard tower. And I just decided that someone is me. I've been wanting to see what's up there for a while now. Talk about good timing. Oh god, not an eco.
Sorry, how you doing? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Very good. The weekend's here, so it's time. Yay, weekend. Did you say wizard tower? What's the T?
Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Niverduff on a small island called Morlia.
Ah, the one with the worms.
The worms? I think you can find worms in any ecosystem.
That's what they want you to think.
Sure. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Morlia in quite some time.
So they say.
And I've been dying to know what he might be hiding in this tower.
I bet lots of explosives.
I am hoping more for scrolls of ancient magic and semi-cursed objects. Oh, and of course books of forgotten knowledge.
Rumor has it, he left behind quite the hoard of peculiar trinkets.
Surely, after all, as it states in the leaflet, traps? Puzzles? Must be something very valuable hidden in there. Maybe even the key to immortality. Oh, he's trying to do it for his sister.
Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored though. I blow things up.
Okay. I love when things go boom.
Same.
Oh god.
You know what?
What?
I think you should take me and Voyboy along.
Listen, you say trinkets and I'm all in. I mean, the entropy we create if we traveled as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard's puzzles and deathly traps with wits and,
violence.
and music.
You have my lockpicks.
And my Agum. Maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But an ethereal weave escape would only work with Chabean silk? The heck? Huh? The ghost spiders of Chabean use their silk to spin the weave. Good thing that these strings are made of Chabean then. Great. Then we can use your Hagum as our Plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be at home after all, or foster any monsters in any traps, your Hagum will be our way out.
I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that because I think I looked it up once
And I couldn't figure out like any proper pronunciation. I need it verbally said. By dipping into the ethereal weave.
Don't worry, it's like dreaming or teleporting. You'll just have to find your way back out.
We'll manage that. I'm a master teleporter.
And I'm sure our innkeeping friend there has the right drink for you. Perhaps something that'll give you some brain cells.
That's rough. Damn. And quick reflexes, so I'm hasty and can easily evade traps.
Good that I don't need help with either.
But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in the tower? Lots of traps probably mean lots of fire, so fire resistance would be helpful too.
Fighting sounds good. I'd love to take something out. But I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Oh god.
Okay, so something strong to barge in and fight our way through paired with fire resistance to survive lethal traps. Or something for our brains that gives us focus and infused with haste.
I'll see what I can do, but don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening, please. We would never.
Ever? They're gonna blame me for everything.
Oh god, I don't even know. Fire resistance always just seems like the right path, but I wish I could do that with the smart stuff.
Let's see.
Puzzles, mischiefs, and contraptions. I feel like they are gonna need the fighting. A warlock, a changeling, and a bard walk into a wizard's tower.
Or I guess is he a wizard or a warlock? I don't remember. Where he at? Boy. Oh, he's a wizard, my apologies.
I love them both, they're so cute.
Still loved it. He signed his stupid fucking art. It's such a goofball.
Yeah, I feel like we should go with the strength card. Personally. It's either that, I don't know, to outrun traps, maybe? I don't know. You know what? Let's do a silent owl. I think a silent owl will work. And then we need the fire one. I think chili is the only fire one. Yeah. Wait, then that's not the right drink. It's not a silent owl.
What is a chili gif? Hold on. Is that the only fire resist? Okay, yeah, because we have fire and frost resist. So that gives strength and defense, so we need a different drink that has 1 point into both. Oh, that's not even the right drink anyway. I'm stupid and can't read. I'm so dumb! I'm also very tired. Okay, that's the drink we want. Yeah. It's the Sailor's Courage. Pretty sure. I think them having a fighting chance is the best way to go about it. In my honest opinion. Because I mean, like, you've already got the wizard there, and he's smart enough. So I feel like that's a better path to take, IMO. Let's see, 1 and 2. We need 1.
Sailor's Courage with fire resist. Others. There you go. Some fireproof chaos.
Thanks.
Chasms? Yeah. Chasms, yeah. Permission for arson granted.
Wait, what?
I didn't say that. Well, it was up for interpretation.
Don't worry, Keeper. We'll be fine. And Morlia too, most likely.
You know what we should do?
What?
We should take Jade along. She'd definitely be interested in the treasures too.
An additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we can find her, Inkeep?
I'm afraid she's already on a quest, so probably nowhere nearby. That's fine. We'll poach her. Good luck.
Oh god. Thank you. We shall return with the story worth telling.
I can't wait. Bye, loser. You little shithead. Really? So rude. Kids these days, I swear. They're so rude, they have no manners, they have nothing. Little brats. That was literally just like freaking idiot squad right there. Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 18. I was like, what's that number? Let me move my tea up here so it's not so loud. Part 18, a well-deserved break. 25th of the astral moon. Nah.
Ah, here we go. Oh, whoa, that's a duo. Hello, Innkeep. Look what I found.
Looks like a rare specimen of Archie to me.
I'm one of a kind. Oh, you two know each other already. Of course you do. You know, pretty much everyone in the city, huh?
No, of course I know him. He's quite the celebrity in town.
Oh, I suppose I am.
He's Xena's most famous author. He even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead.
Author? I guess I really am an author, yes. Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise you.
How did you two meet?
I think he spotted me on the street. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell, but he asked me if he could write my biography.
What a unique way to call someone old. Damn! Wow!
But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Hold on.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Archie, how many manuscript topics do you want to collect before you actually finish something?
Well, you see, it's always important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best source of inspiration for any artist. Look at him. He's so eager to write. I just couldn't refuse that look in his big sparkly eyes. Writing down ideas is so much fun. There's the magical detective story, Theo's, and my adventure with the undead. And now Una's biography as well. That's fantastic.
I suppose you're right. Una, how come you want your biography to be written now?
I don't really have a reason. I'm old, and I've seen a lot of stuff. It would be sad if all that knowledge went to waste, right?
I mean, it's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it?
Of course not. I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Ah, don't be silly. We'll be fine. It's always nice to see most of your friends return during times like these. Most of them. Stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal.
If you say so. Are you going to pay Archie accordingly, though?
That's what I'm here for. I'ma pay him in drinks. And I also could use a little refreshing drink myself.
I gotcha. She's swindling him. Anything specific you'd like today, Archie?
Just the same as always. A drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against all those distracting thoughts.
Coming right up. What a weirdo. Alright. One defense drink. Do we have a defense drink with, like, brain or no?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Let's give him first snow. First snow is always good. Does he need a... No infusions. Okay. Well, I mean, we could still give him an infusion. I just couldn't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need at least one infusion. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-dum. We could do either of those. We could do one of these. Let's put loose flower in there. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. And the 1. And a 2. And let's add a wee bit of charisma. And 1 bit of speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. First snow, yep. 1 first snow. Here you go. A drink to boost your concentration.
Oh, thank you very much, dear innkeeper. Oh, this is delicious. I can feel an irresistible itch in my fingertips already.
I'm always happy to oblige. So, Una, what's it for you today?
Oh, maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whippersnapper every little detail of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, give me a quick second. I'll be back with the drink. Okay. So now we need strength. Sailor's courage!
That is just her drink.
I don't know what we need for this. Ooh, we could use a shark tooth. That'd be cool. Can we? Will that actually help us? I don't think it will. We could use that. What? We could use that. No, we can't. We could use that one. Chili. Let's give her a chili. Yeah. Alright. Whoops. 1 and a 2. And some for Andu. So chat, what stat would you like today? Is there a specific stat you're going for? A little bit of speed, a little bit of int, some charisma, or maybe some defense against all the bullshit happening in the world. Yeah. And some liquid stamina for the golden girl. Let's see, your skills are to be trusted and keep.
Oh. Archie, I hope you're ready for at least 600 pages. Oh my god. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we'll begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, innkeep. I'll see you later. Goodbye, innkeeper. I'll remember to keep a copy of the book for you.
Signed, please.
Of course.
Very well. Goodbye, you two.
Oh, he is so fucked. He's gonna wish he never became an author.
You! Minty!
Finally, my service beast and I have returned.
Welcome back, Minty.
Good to see you, innkeeper. And surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior.
I thought you might be appreciating the dampness of almost everything nowadays.
Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. On land, I appreciate structurally sound and smooth wood flooring much more than its soggy alternatives.
Okay, bye. See ya. That bad.
Oh, you would too. Just step a few minutes past your tavern. Then you might get an idea of the things jammed in my spokes and smushed between Casket and Kane's toes.
I'll pass. And besides, stories from my patrons are much more enjoyable. Speaking of, how did the Pearl Hunt go?
Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful. But before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks, Innkeep. Something to keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back.
Let me see what I can do. Alright, let's make a drink. And... Peak sunrise. Focus on it. Adventures may feel infused with the confidence and agility to take Peak sunrise I think might be a good one. What are the other int drinks? I can't remember. Nebula? Let's give her actually the Peak Sunrise. It's also really pretty and I think it really matches her. Oh, did it need infusions? No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we do need one infusion at least. Nope. We could do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, 2. And we need 1. And a 2. And a 3. And 4. Peak sunrise. Coming right up. May this inspire boundless creativity.
Just what I needed. If only I had a boundless supply of this drink while writing at my desk.
Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. We should though. That'd be smart.
What a shame.
We'd make a killing. But before you go on, I actually have something else for you.
Oh, and here I thought I'd have to needle you for it again. What a pleasant surprise.
My favorite kind. Here, a completely proofread manuscript, I hope.
I'd certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making, yes?
Right. Long in the making, yeah.
You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mugs.
Oh, right. Right, I was editing my recipes all night long. Like, crazy story, actually. For another time. For another time. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I'm doing my best here. I am just a tiny innkeeper.
I see. I will say, it's good to have these papers back in my hands. Hold on one second, guys.
That reminds me of Constance from Fire Emblem. Oh, I don't know who that is. This is actually someone's OC character. They so I believe, if I'm correct, I've only seen them once on
Why did my brain just turn off? Holy crap. I'm sorry.
Where did my brain go? Hello? Help? Quincy. Quincy is a streamer who does a lot of like bartending tavern themed kind of streams. Really cool, just like really creates an atmosphere for just being in a tavern saying. They do some streaming of games and stuff. They're really cool. I really enjoy like his work. But Minty is actually somebody who shows up on his streams. So yeah, this is somebody's character, because I guess it was a Kickstarter thing, and some people got to have their characters in the game, and I think that's super freaking awesome. They also did some collabs with another game, which was the what was? Oh no, I forgot the Monster Prom games. Is that what it was called? Oh my god, I don't Monster. Is it called Monster Prom? Yeah, they had 2 of the characters from the Monster Prom series. I think it was the road trip one. It was the werewolf guy and then the Phantom Girl that were in it. So yeah, they did some crossovers. We also have DLC coming soon, so I'm really excited. I actually really want to play the 3rd one really badly when it comes out. I still need to play the other 2. I need to hit up Vol for that. Because Vol really enjoys those games, so I want to ask him about that stuff, because yeah, he loves Monster Prom. Yeah. I have all 3 Monster Proms and was surprised I've not seen her then. Oh no, Quincy and Minty are like a separate thing. They're streamers. But the game Tavern Talk has done its like they're doing crossovers with like streamers and with games. Yeah. Sorry, I might have worded that incorrectly. Yeah. Yeah, Minty is absolutely one of my favorite characters so far as like an OC that showed up, besides Quincy, of course. Because I really like her dogs. They're absolutely adorable. Yeah. Scott. Yeah, Scott. Yeah. That was the guy. And like, yeah, the chick that came with Scott was I think she's like the Phantom chick. She's like green, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember. I just got really excited and messaged Vol when like they showed up in the game. Let me see if I have a picture. Yeah, she's green and wears sunglasses. Sorry, Polly? Yeah. Polly. Yeah. Polly Poltergeist or something like that, which I was like, that's a funny name. I actually really enjoy that. Yeah. I will say, it's good to have these papers back in my hands. Oh, I should snooze this. There we go. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now?
I've decided to finally publish the book. What I have written about, it's very dear to my heart. And I'm happy to finally get to share my writing with the world.
Minty, the author. Has a nice ring to it.
It'll be Mackenzie Catron Pigeon? Actually, I am butchering that last name. My apologies.
A very nice pen name.
It was time I finally chose one, and something universal at that. Procrastination is a curse all of its own.
Sure is. So, about the pearl. Or pearls. Yeah.
Protection pearls. Like I said, it wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Loathsome Lagoon, and she traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly, I promised her a signed copy of the book.
Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for exactly? I know you're often looking for them, but I was never quite sure why.
Well, I'm sure you remember the curse I was bestowed with.
Yeah, the cursed parasitic rings that amplify your magic to a painful degree.
Exactly those. They cause quite a lot of issues for me and my body. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly festering on my organs and nerves. It's tearing me apart from the inside out as it gradually takes my health and life. The protection pearls help keep the mana in check. They bring it down to a manageable level. It helps the pain a lot.
So you're saying you turn the pearls into a drink?
Wonderful to see that's still your first solution to everything. Yes, on occasion. Mostly I grind them into ink for my tattoos. They're very versatile little beauties.
Oh, that's cool. I'm happy you can find some then. Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drinks.
Not so fast. For most people, they just amplify mana to ridiculous and dangerous degrees. And I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your patrons could cause. However, maybe I can offer you something less extreme, but still energizing. Here.
Cursed coffee? Oh boy. Is this your infamous coffee recipe? After all these years, you finally trust me with it. Dang.
It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone.
I'll do my best. Thank you, Minthy.
Perhaps it will also help you keep your promises in time. Awkward. Anyway, I think we're due to take our leave.
Need to make some ink?
Something like that. Plus, I promised Casket and Kane we'd check if any primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood.
Oh, Baya might be able to make you some moss balls.
What a perfect excuse to catch up with her. Is she around?
More frequently recently. It's kind of nice.
A miracle she's still... Oh, I read that. Okay, oh, there's a misspelling. I was like, help? A miracle she still comes around after you exorcised her favorite bog body.
We were young and inexperienced. It happens.
That it does. It was lovely to see you again, Innkeeper.
Likewise. Best of luck on your journey, and don't forget to send me a copy of that book.
If you promise not to forget about its existence this time.
I'll do my very best.
I know you will, friend. I know you will.
Bye! Goodbye, puppies. Puppies. I love dogs! Dogs are cute. We love dogs. Oh man, I got a story to tell you guys. The other day, I had to help take my mom to one of her surgeries she was having, and on our way to the doctor's office thing or whatever, we were sitting at a light. We were just waiting, and I looked to my left because I'm driving. I looked to my left, and there is this absolutely, oh my god, adorable yellow lab, and she's just sitting in the back seat of this girl's car, just like looking at me like, person. So I roll my window down, and my mom's like, "No, stop, no." And I was like, "Hi, baby, you're so cute." And the dog's like, "Oh, it's me. I'm cute. I'm adorable." I was like, "Oh my god, you're so precious." The driver turns around and looks at me. She's like, "Aw." I was like, "I am so sorry. This is so awkward. Your dog is just absolutely adorable." The girl's just like, "No, it's fine. It's okay." We get that a lot. It's fine. I was just like, "I hope you guys both have a wonderful day." She's like, "Oh, thanks, you too." I was like, "Trust me, a dog really helps people smile, even just looking at one." So we went completely different directions at the light, and I was like, that was so fucking embarrassing. I just went absolutely just dog, puppy. It was just the cutest little yellow lab. Oh, she was so precious. Oh my god, her little snoot and her cute little eyes. I was like, oh my god, I want this dog so bad. But yeah, very cute dog. That being said, we are coming up on our outbreak. So let's go ahead and get up, stretch, wiggle around, get the blood flowing, grab a snack, grab a drink. We're gonna go for maybe about an hour and a half more, maybe 2 hours. Because my migraine is definitely starting to kick in again, and I don't have any medication with me, so that's not good. But yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Like I said, get up, wiggle around, and you won't miss it. I muted myself while I was talking. But yeah, you won't miss anything during this ad break. Ha! day feels like it's going by really slow. I don't know if that's just me or not. It's probably just me. Oh, it would help if I went back to the main screen. I was like, something looks wrong here. I gotta figure out what I'm making for dinner after stream, because I think I'm going to... What am I gonna make? I do have that stir fry, but I feel like that requires more prep, so I might actually make the BB Go stuff tonight, because I think it takes like 15 minutes or so. So, yeah, they had at my grocery store like the BB Go stuff, and it was like orange, some sort of like chicken thing. Maybe it was like an orange chicken thing. Caroline, what did I buy? I don't even remember what I bought.
That's when you know I'm like, what did I actually buy at the grocery store?
Because there was like a spicy one. You were like, yeah, don't get that. That's spicy. I'm like, okay. Okay. Alright, Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 19, Remnants. 27th of the Astral Moon. Don't we have that... Hold on, before anybody comes into the tavern, they're going to come in.
Anyways, what was I looking up again? I was going to look at something and I don't remember now because now I'm just like, oh god. Oh yeah, the letter. Yeah, the 35th.
I don't know what this means.
So we're almost at the day like 20 or 35th day, I think, right? Oh god. I'm really nervous because Kumo is here. That's not good.
Jade, welcome back. Was your quest successful?
When have I ever failed?
Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hi, Kumo.
Kumo? Who's Kumo?
That guy. No name, I'm guessing. Okay.
No name's here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are.
Am I just supposed to go along with that?
You're supposed to make me a drink. Then we can talk.
Fair enough. Okay. What can I get you? A side of chilling the fuck out and not killing me?
I've still got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that'll get her to keep up with my speed if I let her have a sip.
Anything for Onyx. Little turtle with nose ring! Alright, speed! We need speed. Oh, that's that new drink.
Cursed coffee. When you peer inside the steaming chalice, looking at your own distorted reflection, you will find the darkest swirling depths. The blankness will be all-consuming, a gloom so bitter you might think you see the souls of the damned swimming inside. But really, you'll be looking at a strong cup of coffee. That's it. That's actually funny. I love that, actually. Oh my god. That's so cool!
Wait, do we literally still not have
more than one max swiftness drink? That seems so weird. Okay. That's really weird. That's just, yeah, that seems really odd.
Alright, 1, 2, and the 3. And the 1. And the 1. It doesn't look visually pleasing to me. Hold on.
better. Much better.
A drink for Onyx. And you. But mostly Onyx.
Not too bad, considering to see you know me so well.
Being a regular does have its perks. So, names?
Let's start with the story first. You love those, right?
You know it.
I'll spare you the details of my journey to Borkham. Though I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest, too. Squeezed a good description of the renegade parents out of some Red Dune merchant who was in a deep dispute with a blue-crowned elephant.
I'd love to hear that story, actually.
Not my problem.
Okay.
Asking a couple of pointed questions got me to the inn the deadbeats were staying at. Problem with people is, can't exactly kill them in broad daylight. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so. But with people, you've got to be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as the tour guide.
And they believe you?
Sure did. And Nico was right, your drinks are great for pulling scams.
Ma'am! Please! No scammers! No! Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Jade. Jesus. Oh my god.
I offered them a tour to the nearby Wade and Sea, and led them to an area I knew was shunned by actual tour guides because of the unpredictable tides. Gave them a spiel about how a battle of the Order of Starlight took place there, yada yada yada. Pretty soon, their eyes were glued to some starfish playing in the mud. It was a perfect opportunity to get over with quickly. Obviously, I wasn't gonna kill them just then. They needed a chance to run, but I had to scare them first. I raised my spear right up above my head and was about to go for a warning strike when I heard this zinging sound. I deflected the knife that was flung my way at the last second, and it shattered against the ground. All three of us turned and saw this cloaked Echo reaching for another knife. He had his hood pulled up, knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Looked like a real shadow bane. I trained under them. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Should have seen the look on their faces when I said I was there to kill them. I turned back, wanting to refocus on my warning strike, when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in this deep, raspy, incredibly fake voice that sounded like some sort of proper degenerate.
Damn, Jade, he's sitting right there!
Dude! You're going for his throat! Likely, the two bums thought we were fighting about who'd get to kill them. Their approach to such a situation was to immediately try and bribe us. I told them to shut it. They asked me what I wanted, then, if it wasn't money or words. So I turned to our little Shadowbane and asked what he wanted. But he just stood there, quietly. Can't blame him. They're a little scarier than your parents.
So you helped him with the decision?
Not exactly. I walked over to him and handed him my spear. She said, "This is your choice. Make it." It felt like she was passing some of her courage on me. He stepped forward, my spear in his hand, and took off his hood. He was... I'll spare you the details.
Was he crying?
They recognized him, of course. Shit, had the audacity to act surprised.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Surprise is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so... like they thought I had died. Well, you could have. They left you. I wanted to say something. Anything. Yell, tell them to get lost, scream at them for what they'd done to me, but... all that came out was, why did you leave me? Your silence went on for so long. It would have been longer if those tides hadn't come rushing in.
Well, you did kind of walk into that one.
Kind of. Luckily, I was quick. Got all of us up on some muddy rock that the waves couldn't reach.
How long were you up there for?
A couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk.
Did you?
Yeah, a lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by the pyre erupting?
I'm sorry, the what? Pyre? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Asteria, nestled right in Leviathan's domain?
Yeah. Apparently it erupted and then collapsed, covered all the primordial sea in ash, and set off a tsunami.
It should not be doing that.
No. Do you think powerful magic was afoot? Probably not. What use is a giant tsunami to anyone? Maybe they wanted to be... wet?
Probably not. Are tsunamis and their causes all you and your parents talk about?
No. Mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by where they didn't regret what they'd done. I asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. Mom said she was proud of my knife-throwing skills, though. I never thought they'd apologize. They owned up to all of it. As awful as it was. I hadn't planned for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be a part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted.
What did you want?
A family. Is that stupid? No, it's not.
So you forgave them?
No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Who knows if we'll get along. But they did say they want to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. They're just so different. It feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore.
Well, you're still allowed to be angry. Even if they changed, they hurt you. I don't think that's what I thought that was going to come out to be. Neither forgiveness nor forgetting is required.
It just feels unfair. Like I'm harboring resentment for ghosts. But I'll try to be honest with them. I owe that to myself. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate them if they ever hurt me again.
Yeah, they'd stand no chance. Holy crap. Jade.
None. Can I have a drink now too?
Sure, let's trade.
Right. A joke?
No. A name. I assume Jade didn't know you as Kumo because your parents didn't call you that.
Correct.
What did they call you then?
I'm not... I'll trade you my name. Just give the guy a drink.
Your first name? Those are quite precious to Maeda, right?
Very. But I'm not joking. I'll trade.
I'm listening.
Ulyssia.
It's a very beautiful name.
I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. It's definitely better than mine. Yours fits you. It does not. If you say so.
So, not Ulyssia. What would you like in exchange?
Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words. In case I have to do more of this emotional thing.
I've definitely got something for that. Damn, someone finally gave me their name! What? Alright, let's get this man some charisma. Let's give him 1,000 wins. I think it fits him. Or a sunny breeze. 1,000 wins. A good stiff gin. No alcohol! No! No alcohol in this tavern. None. No alcohol. No. We provide non-alcoholic drinks. It's easier that way.
Which one do I use again? I think it's either one of these, right?
What is the festive? I don't remember. Inspiration. Inspiration. We'll give him an inspiration one. Yeah. And a 1. And a 2. And a 1 and a 2. And we've got ourselves 1,000 wins. Or 1,000 wins. English hard. Are you good? Here you are, some fluid emotional vulnerability.
That tastes a lot better than it sounds.
Oh, wrong voice. Close enough. Feels a lot better too.
Maybe.
I still need to call you something else though, if Kumo is out.
It is.
What have you got for me then?
I'm running out of names. Jade, can I... Nope. My name. Fine. How about... Dave?
Oh, we are not calling you Dave. You know what? Sure, whatever. I am proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through, and for choosing what's right for you.
Thank you.
Can we go back to Kumo? Do you need a hug?
May have already gotten one from Jade. She gave you a hug? Speaking of me, I've got to go. Want to check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, Airboy. See you around, Ulyssia.
Holy shit. Yeah, Dave, where's your partner? Where's Fable? You need to go find them still. Jesus. Alicia Jade. Dang. What about you? Care to linger a little longer?
I need some time to think all this over. Maybe even feel it, too. Is Fable back yet? I think cheesecake would make for a great distraction right now.
No, I thought maybe you ran into them on the way back.
I didn't. Sameli isn't back yet either.
No.
Cool. Great. I guess I'll talk to...
Carolyn? Your parents?
Maybe.
Do you...
Oh, that's not me! Do you think they still love me?
I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they'll love you well, but I don't know. I do know that other people love you, and that if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less.
I'd like to believe that. Sometimes I just think even my own parents could leave me. Anyone can.
Don't measure your worth by the actions of the people that hurt you. Nothing good can come of that. Damn, that hit really hard. Felt that one.
I'm very thankful to have met you. Anyway, I'm also part of the night or whatever, so I gotta go. Farewell.
See you soon. We are sad. Is Melly oh yeah, Melly's still missing. Sorry, I completely missed that. I hope Melly's gonna be okay, because what I'm really concerned about is that Fable went looking for Melly.
And I'm like, oh dear God.
Act 3. Oh, we're 5 days off from that day when I'm supposed to meet that person who wrote me that letter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 20, Chaos Protocol.
Oh God, these three.
Probably these three. I have a feeling. Baby! Keeper, surprise. Nice to see that you're back. Oh, Melly! Nelly? Wait, what'd I do? Wait. Oh, wait, did you mean Melly? Hold on, sorry, I was like, wait. Wait, did I? Me? Oh, okay, I was like, wait.
What did I do? I was like, oh God, I was like, I type it in my. No, that's okay. I was like, what did I do? Oh God.
Is Fable with you? No. Should they be?
Oh dear God.
They were looking for you. Oh, they aren't a very good detective then. I'm happy to see you're well, Melly. Everyone was really worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. Well, you are, but where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously. Like the flood. My investigation led me to Morlia. Or more like, they did. Oh, good. Nico, Voy, and Hex, I mean. I followed them to Morlia. Fable, welcome on in. Hello, how are you today? Welcome to the observation deck. I am Nell. I am a half-dragon VTuber. We're playing Tavern Talk. It's a really fun visual novel if you get the chance to play it. I have been absolutely thoroughly enjoying it on stream. And yeah, welcome on in. Enjoy your stay. We were talking about mysteries and puzzles, and I'm trying to solve a mystery, so couldn't let the opportunity pass me by.
Oh, you're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Oh my gosh.
Voy. Why?
Got him!
Dang!
Because I'm famous.
But I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues.
Oh, okay.
I didn't follow them all the way into the tower. After my last encounter with the wizard, I'd had enough.
Where's Hex, anyways?
You know, doing wizard things. Like studying.
Yeah, it's giving depression, to be honest.
He immediately wanted to check out the spells we found.
Though he seemed pretty disheartened.
How come?
Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for.
Oh, he was looking for an immortality thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. Oh my God, boy, please.
And what would that be?
Me? Never mind. Buddy. Sweetie. Oh, sweetie. He told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzle-dazzle. But we found nothing.
At least you managed to get inside and return safely.
Yeah. The way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretending to be a merchant.
Stole some guy's coat and face, and used his reputation to secure us a boat ride to Moria. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Magacracy to buy the island. I told them to pick us up in a week or so. By then, we'd be far gone. What happened once you reached the island? A burning tower happened. What?
It was an accident.
It was fun!
Oh god, Jesus.
I knew we shouldn't have let the Three Stooges go to the freaking Wizard Tower.
God, I knew it was gonna be a nightmare. I knew it wasn't gonna go now.
It was like fireworks. He must have stored some magnesiums in the attic.
I read it as, I don't know, that's how you spell magnesium. I don't know, man.
Smart of you to give Hex some fire resistance. Else that son of a gun would have gone up in flames.
Let's start at the beginning. Fireballs taste better with a dramatic setup.
You're right. I should have eaten the fireball.
What? Wait, what? What? That's not...
Inspiring as use, Voyo. Thanks.
Huh?
Before you continue, I'm kind of thirsty. Could I have a drink? Something that tastes like smartness and wisdom. Gotcha.
The fuck is going on here? Hello?
What? What is happening? What? Oh boy. I have a feeling this is just gonna be all sorts of absolute idiocy chaos.
You know what? What are we gonna give you, girl? You want int? I'll get you int. I'm gonna give...
Cake Sunrise, because it's pretty, and I like seeing people drink that drink because it's pretty. I'm good. Was funny to come in on the "Is Faithful with You" text on screen.
That is actually, like, really good timing, seriously.
That was very good timing. I have something in my eye. Ow. Okay.
Yeah, let's use that. Sure.
And a 1. And a 2. Whoops. Pick it up. Okay. I was like, it's not working! And the charisma. Oh! Peak Sunrise, okay. I was like, oh no, I messed up! Feed Andu really quick. Andu really is a bottomless pit. I feel that. Hi, enough for you, Andu. This is great. You're really good at picking up clues.
Okay, so picture this.
Noel Kitsu, welcome on in. Hello. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
We got Timoria, an island so small it's basically the tower's wild backyard. Alright. As I walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see secret passageways hiding behind every corner. I almost brought you back a rose.
Oh, why didn't you?
I thought you wouldn't like it. Oh god.
I would have.
Oh, okay, that's, moving on. The tower itself reached so high, I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself.
It was really tilted, at about a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my paws. I love you, Melly. Oh my god, Melly. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation. Would think the waves would have done us a favor in knocking down the door, but nope.
That locked door was the first challenge. Iniko's lockpicks broke. Seemed like a skill issue.
Broke? Skill issue? Bro, The door ate my lockpicks. Oh, that's a problem. Ah, a door mimic! Classic first step to securing your establishment. You talk like you've seen one before. Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed? No. If you do, don't use any lockpicks and take care of your fingertips. So, how'd you get inside?
Brute force. Together we were able to pull the door up enough to break it off its hinges.
Together? You didn't really do much of anything, man. Just told us, you can do it, guys, while hiding behind a bush.
It worked, didn't it? Anyways, they crashed through and landed on their faces.
Swoosh! An axe flew past our heads. Cursed traps!
I walked in after them and immediately slipped on the wet floor. But no show is ever lost due to faux pas.
Is that how you pronounce it? Faux pas? I don't know. Flinch.
It merely makes you more sympathetic to the audience. Except for the lock. I believe I lost its sympathy completely. Should have played this song instead.
Maybe next time, boyo.
After Hex figured out how to time... Oh god, I can't read. After Hex figured out how to time getting past that swinging axe, we explored the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside.
As wizard towers are. Like a pocket dimension. So freaking cool.
Except the tower can't really fit in your pocket.
Bet.
What the heck does that... What does that mean, Aniko?
Hex walked ahead. Guy was really distracted.
Ugh, he didn't even listen to my poem about the symbiotic relationship between axe and door.
For a long time, we didn't encounter anything. Just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached the staircase.
After what felt like 5.5 minutes.
Eternity. Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was very peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colors were different, very blue and almost spectral. And there were a lot of spiderwebs, or yarn, not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet.
Who could have guessed there were pressure plates on those stairs? When I stood up on my tiptoes to cut off a golden cord that would have made for a great belt, I stepped on a pressure plate and triggered an explosion. And...
Glonk! The whole staircase began crumbling down into a pit of nothingness.
Bit by bit, starting from the bottom.
I rushed upwards to safety, away from the weird wizard abyss. No, thank you very much for the follow! Welcome to the observation deck! Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm good, chilling and playing Throne and Liberty. How goes Tavern Talk? It's going good! I think I've heard about Throne and Liberty. I know a lot of people have been posting about it on Twitter lately. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Tavern Talk. I like visual novels in general, and anything that's like very mythical, very D&D related, I will absolutely jump headfirst into. So the second I saw this game release, I was like, oh, right into purchase. So I'm excited to get to the ending because apparently they're going to have more story added on soon. So I'm so freaking excited. But yeah, this is our first playthrough, so we're kind of just seeing what's happening. But it's an amazing game. So if you haven't played it, guys, highly recommended. Highly, highly recommended. Also, for those new here, sorry, I don't even think I even introduced myself. I don't even remember. I am Nell. I'm half Dragon VTuber. And yeah, I play a lot of JRPGs, a lot of different. Honestly, I'm a variety streamer. I play all sorts of stuff. I like visual novels, like RPGs, JRPGs. I like playing Destiny a lot too. Sometimes I'll play MMOs on stream. I play a little bit of everything, whatever kind of suits the, the feeling. But this month we're going to be doing Spooky Month, so normally Tavern Talks on Thursdays, but I took off yesterday because I was helping my mom out with some stuff. But starting tomorrow, We're gonna be doing Little Nightmares, and then I kind of had to improv for Sunday, so we're just doing a demo for the Metaphor ReFantazio, I believe is the game. I always mess up the title. It's the new Atlas game that's coming out, so we're gonna be doing that on Sunday. Next week, though, I don't know what we're doing besides more Tavern talk on Thursday, and then Friday I still have to figure out what my solo game's gonna be, and then Saturday normally is our co-op day with Charon, so I gotta see what their plans are. Actually, disregard, we're not streaming Saturday next week. I forgot. Disregard, we're not streaming Saturday next week, because I forgot I have to go pick family up from the airport. I'm currently house sitting, so I'm not at my usual setup, so it's been a little weird so far. But I don't know. Probably Sunday next week, I gotta reach out to the group and see who is down for stuff, because we might try to play maybe a spooky game. I'd like to give Labyrinthine a tryout and see who's available for that. So it really just depends how many people in our group are available, because we have like a group game night that we do stuff with friends on Sundays when people are available. So, but yeah, we do all sorts of stuff here. Yeah. Every now and then you'll also see my little Eldritch Horror friend, Charon, so they might be on stream every now and then. Not right now, though. I don't even know what the heck Charon's doing right now. Yeah, they're the person I normally spend Saturday streams with, but we got... I kind of like got stuff done like last minute this weekend because a lot of stuff happened last weekend, so... Normally I would be playing with them tomorrow, but I kind of screw everything up. Yeah. And they're also getting their computer fixed up, so yeah. Charon will hopefully be here next weekend on Sunday, because I don't think we're doing Friday stuff. I don't know yet. We'll see. Alright.
But Hex stumbled backwards as the ground gave way beneath him.
Why am I not on my screen? There we go.
I grabbed his hand just before he fell, but I'm not as strong as I look. My muscles, along with the courage in my heart, were failing us. Suddenly, I felt a pull on my collar and someone dragged us up the stairs, away from our certain doom.
You know, I was thinking about what else might have been waiting up there. And going at it alone, I could have gotten lost.
Thank you for saving us, Nico.
No problem, Voyboy. Don't get used to it. Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure.
I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended up in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. Didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping from somewhere above.
We couldn't make out the ceiling. Tried to reach it though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away.
Each path ended in a door, and all 3 doors were closed and marked with runes or paintings or rusty old blocks. And I called for Hex, and like 10 minutes went by without a response.
So we started looking around. But they were just books. And books. And spell scrolls.
Don't forget about the scroll in the glass cabinet. That one looked fun. I knew Hex was looking for spells, so I called him again. As soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to be carrying half the library at that point. But I guess that would have been too heavy for him.
Was he carrying a bag of holding, though? Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle.
Had no lock, no lid, no nothing. Just glass and a gold frame.
The scroll itself was glowing a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare.
So he investigated the puzzle himself.
While they were doing boring side quests, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Oh no. Found a jeweled silver paperweight shaped like a bird that'll make for a great blunt weapon.
Mate. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around the adjacent rooms.
The riddle doors.
Riddle doors that Hex quickly figured out. Sure, a few books got burned, but it was nothing compared to what could have happened.
I still don't get what he was talking about.
Me neither, to be honest, but we aren't the brains of the operation, so...
Speak for yourself, pretty boy.
Don't blush at that, buddy. God. I think the puzzle had to do with some of the books in the library, and pulling on them in the right order or something to unlock the compartments. That held the passwords to get into the rooms.
And we had to do that for each door. Oh, it was so lame.
It was kind of exciting, seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password. The second password was passwords past the password.
And the third one was passwords past the password's password? You wish, but no.
It was 1, 2, 3, 4.
And that's what Sir Lost It Wizard made us skim the whole library for.
One of the rooms was an alchemy lab, another was a study full of crazy inventions and books.
And the third one was a gym. A gym? Yep.
As soon as we had opened all the doors, the whole tower began to shake and rumble again. I believe now it's your turn to tell the story, Melly.
Of course. Snooping around through the garden, I found a weirdly shaped stone. It was glistening in the sunlight and caught my attention. I picked it up to investigate it further and sort of didn't see the rope attached to it. As if I pulled out some hidden support beam, the whole tower began to rumble. Carefully, I put the shiny stone back, but nothing changed. The tower kept rumbling like it was awakening from a deep slumber. You made us think we screwed up the riddle. Technically, we can't prove a correlation. You could have very well screwed up.
Doesn't matter who screwed what up. Mishaps make for better stories. I think.
Yeah, you think.
The whole tower started turning on its own axis and the bricks were grinding against each other.
Finally, something thrilling!
It was as though all the traps were activated at the same time. Like a scalded cat, Hex rushed into the wizard's study to grab as many papers as he could.
The bookshelves in the library leaned forward and unhinged from the walls as they crashed downwards. Into the abyss.
Revealing a dark void behind them. Nightmarish creatures started crawling out of the void. They looked like bats made of stone. They reminded me of my auntie's place.
We tried to fight them off, but there were too many. Even for me.
The tower had turned into a living machine, trying its hardest to get rid of us.
I had to retreat into the alchemy lab. Hex joined us last minute, pockets full of papers. That nerd.
And he cast a fireball right at the monsters in front of us.
Obviously, the library caught fire, and the ensuing shock waves sent us tumbling backwards. I knocked over a vial of shimmering red liquid that I had set aside to taste test. Oh my god.
With no windows in the room, we were trapped inside while the fire closed in on us. I felt the heat licking my skin and singeing my hair, and then...
That red shimmering liquid that I knocked over caught fire as well. Oh no. It started building up pressure in the room like an overloaded valve. It was only a matter of time until we'd explode into pieces.
Hex screamed something to me about playing a note, the clearest one I'd ever played. I was confused, though he'd already succumbed to the fumes, but then Nico reminded me.
Ethereal bamboo.
So I took my hay gum and put my fingers to the strings. But the physical pressure of an explosion combined with the mental pressure of having to do it right.
He was darn nervous.
Yep. Hex tried to keep the fire away from us, but it didn't react to any of his spells.
It was straight up consuming them. So I took a page out of Boy Boy's book and started yelling encouraging words at them.
You weren't too bad at it, ish. It still took me 3 tries to hit the right note and rip open a portal to the ethereal weave.
It was insane. Suddenly, time stood still. Everything was frozen over by an odd spectral blue shimmer. Like the one on the plants.
Just as we heard the sizzle of an impending explosion, we were pulled into the rift I had just created.
Whoosh! And we were swirling in a sea of blues and whites. Time was going by very slowly. Or not at all.
We jumped off the tower. No walls could stop us anymore. Or so we thought, until one collapsed on top of us.
Everything turned dark.
We woke on the north side of the island.
Smoke was rising into the sky.
The tower was in shambles.
Oh, it sure was. After I put the stone back, it all happened so fast. The tower coiled around itself and started ascending into the sky. And suddenly 3 explosions rattled the building. Boom! The tower was obliterated to pieces. Blue and white lights flying into the air. Somewhere in the distance, 3 silhouettes fell from the sky. I snuck up to them and saw Nico, Hex, and Boy lying in the sand.
It was great to have a friendly face to be the first thing we saw.
Should have been our clue to relax, but my man Hex was committed to finding anything he could in the ashes. Didn't even say hello to me.
And guess what he found?
That crazy riddly glass case. Not one scratch on it.
The scroll was still floating in there in perfect serenity. Hex took it. He said he'd figure out how to open it once we were back on the mainland.
Couldn't really rescue much else of value.
Except this peculiar little trinket. Thought it'd fit your tavern.
Oh? Ooh, it's a green flame.
I honestly have absolutely no clue what it is. Looks like an Ori to me.
Oh, it's me. Looks like an Ori to me. Oh, what kind of berry? An Ori. They show different realms and how they're intertwined with each other. That's what it is. Preem. What the heck does that mean? Preem? Some gears seem to be missing, though. Also, I have no clue which realms it's supposed to represent. Well, sure is now. Cope.
Goddamn, like Zoomer talking to me right now. I'm scared.
Thanks. Other than that, the spell scroll in Hex's pocket made it out alive too. Lucky nerd.
He was so disappointed. Said he needed to take a breather.
I continued investigating traces in the sand. A new set of footsteps had appeared. I thought perhaps the wizard had returned, but then I heard hushed voices. Someone was talking to Hex.
Huh?
Interesting. Did you travel as a group of 4 after all? I mean, 5. Nah. When I peeked around a tree, I just saw Hex sitting by the shore gazing far into the horizon. All by himself. Maybe it was just my imagination after all. When Hex finally graced us with his presence again, I was roasting marshmallows over the fire.
They weren't the only thing that was on fire. What?
Oh, are you okay, Bella? Oh, okay. She coughed. But you're making less sense than me. The marshmallows were delicious.
And all the treasures were gone. Except for what we had in our pockets. Though, figuring out that my Hagam could do what was the biggest treasure of the day.
Yeah, that was so cool. That does sound very cool. Out of curiosity, how did you manage to get back? Jade saved us. We tried to recruit her, but the party pooper didn't have time. But she decided to follow up after her other quest was done. Bummer there wasn't any loot to share, but hey, at least we had a ride back. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you didn't get what you wanted.
I mean, Nico and I had fun. I just think Hex was disappointed.
He'll be okay. He's smart. He'll figure out whatever spell he needed from the wizard himself.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. Though, do you think Megacrassy will be upset we destroyed that very valuable treasure house?
Don't know. Don't care. What a story. I can't wait to share it with Archie.
I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. Oh no. You come with, Nico?
Sure thing. So long, Innkeep.
Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. I can't wink. I really actually, like, I can't wink IRL. It's really bad.
I'll try not to. Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed it is. I'm glad you're back. You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating. Without telling anyone. I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going. People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are. Oh. I'm not used to that. But I care about people too, like you. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you. Thank you, little Bane.
Yeah! Melly.
Hi, Blade.
Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back.
I am. Did you miss me?
Did I? I was really worried.
Oh, let me put the set quiet face on.
What?
You called me Melly.
What about it?
You've never done that before.
I'm sure I have.
Why are we barking? Why are we barking? You even said you'd never call me Melly.
I'm just glad you're back.
Welcome back to my tavern, Dave. That's a cute one.
Yeah, I got it. On my latest quest.
Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamps. You know, the mysterious magical swamp that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry nights. I've heard that somewhere in the moon swamp, near the portal to the Twilight Chasm. And did you find anything? No. I did find some weird way markers made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do not touch" written on them, and the paint seemed fresh, so it looked like the perfect clue. But then suddenly there were just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily I got away quickly, and since I was already there, as Fisoa's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origins. Well, at first I was more of a stowaway than a detective. And I also couldn't figure out what...
Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried and no one knew anything about your whereabouts.
Now. Oh no! Melly crying! I'm sorry. Everybody time to start crying! And I got snooze.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just... I haven't cared about anyone in so long. Can't read.
Ah!
And with you and Fable both suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do.
I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful. I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all. So I went to investigate alone.
sorry for leaving you.
It's alright. I'm used to people leaving and not coming back.
I do care, Millie. I'm just kind of new to this whole honesty thing. Kind of new to this whole empathy thing.
Yeah, I figured. If you'd like, I could fix you a drink to help you find your words again.
Don't know if I can think of a joke in exchange for a drink right now.
It's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So, let me see what I can do for you. Chat, we got our last ad break for the night. So we gotta make sure we get up, stretch, 3-minute ad, ow, don't run over my toes. 3-minute ad breaks, make sure y'all get up, stretch, wiggle around, get that blood pumping. For those new here, every hour I take a 3-minute ad break because I do have to stretch. I have back problems, so I don't want them to get worse. So yeah, I gotta get move. So grab some snacks, a drink, bio breaks, whatnot. We'll be back in 3 minutes as the start of the ad starts. We're going for about 1 more hour of stream. But yeah, I will see you guys on the other side. Be right back. Alright. Let's jump right back on into it. What are we doing? Someone needs a drink. Charisma! Alright, what charisma drinks we got? Who is this for again? Who are we making this drink? I literally forgot. For Dave. Let's give Dave a sunny breeze. Oh, you know what? Let's give him a spoken heart. That's the OG. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. And another one. And last but not least, a spoken heart. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence.
Oh, it doesn't taste half bad. This might actually help. So, your quest. Jade said you were stranded on Morlia?
Yep, I followed 3 very suspicious looking fellows and somehow ended up on that island. Why do I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? And traps. Magical traps everywhere.
Well, that sounds very dangerous.
A detective's always seeking thrills. I'll make sure to be careful, I promise.
It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case.
Heh.
But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Jade told me the whole wizard tower burned down. Did you forget about what happened at Salford?
It wasn't me, I promise. I didn't do anything.
All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything by yourself.
Like, you're one to talk. Oh, don't make me pick sides! What the heck? Oh, come on. They both need to grow up. Grow up! Why isn't a third option? You both need to learn from each other. That should be the thing. I think they're both learning and understanding, so it's like... Actually, you know what, Melly, you're right. I think you got a fair point, Melly. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't listen to him as well, Melly. You're both guilty. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safely.
Heard anything from Fable yet?
No, not yet. What about Carolyn? She came back after the flood. Currently, she's investigating some undead sightings in the Pale Woods. Do you know when she'll be back? No, but the two of you can wait here for her if you want. Yes, please. I want to stay until Carolyn gets back.
Alright, I'll keep you company.
How about I spice up your wait with another drink?
I'll pass.
Oh, but I'd like one, please. Of course. Do you want anything specific? The whole adventure was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness. Nothing easier than that. Alright, what are you making? Int! We need drink of int. You want another peak sunrise? We're gonna make you a nebula. How about that? Let's make you a nebula. That's a pretty drink. First night's one of my favorite drinks. 2 and a 3. And a 1 and a 2. Wow! Sparkle. Alright. Let's see if this will wake you up again. Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I've had some time to think about it, I think I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot. Care to share your insight with us? But of course. He has a younger sister, right? Which always struck me as odd. She looks so much older than him. So what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expected to find some very special loot in that wizard tower. But he didn't find it.
What the hell are you doing back here? What are you doing? Lay down.
So what if...
Are we just adventuring in the office now? Is that what we're doing? Bella, come here. Bella, what are you even doing?
Bro, I don't even think she knows what she's doing. Hold on. Alright, sorry. He was looking for something to extend her life. Like a scroll of immortality.
What a foolish idea.
Hey.
Not you. Hex. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should be interfering with.
I agree. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them.
Definitely.
We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Carolyn when she returns. She seems to be experienced in dealing with the undead. You think it'll be a long time before she gets back? I don't know. Could be very soon, but it could also take a few more days. You've had a long day. Aren't you tired, Melly? No. I'm not tired. At all.
Well, let's wait for a little bit longer. Maybe she'll show up, and Fable with her.
Sounds good. My man, when are you taking Fable out on a date when they get back, hopefully? Did she fall asleep?
Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for the night.
That's a good idea. You should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carolyn or Fable.
Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise.
Except care for Melly. She needs you.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Good night, Dave.
You know... Yeah, forget about it. See ya.
Doobie doo boo. Doobie doo boo. Bum bum bum. It's a new day! Yay! Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 21. Disaster, Tea, and Revelations. Actually, I was curious how far we are in the story. Oh, we are actually getting close to the end. Maybe. I'm not sure. Hold on. One, two, three. I have apparently like quote unquote like 4 quests left to finish. So I don't know how long that is. Huh. Thankfully, people just put the titles, so it's like, I don't know what any of this means, so, shrug. Interesting. Okay. 31st of the moon! Some moon, I don't know, somebody's moon. Oh, you! Oh, we got an achievement.
I've been getting a lot of achievements, holy crap.
Welcome back! It's good to see you both again! Hold your enthusiasm, innkeeper. We bring tales of disaster. I don't mind a little disaster in my tales. After all, you tell them so well.
She really does.
As do you, Clay.
Thank you. I hope my stories are as good as your drinks.
They are to me. Speaking of which, can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters?
That'd be great.
Something that feels strong and magic-y, right?
You remembered. Yes, that one, please.
Coming right up. She looks pissed as ever. As she always does. Every single time she's in my freaking thing. I'm just, man. Why you got to be mad? Why are you mad? Let's get him a cursed coffee, because I haven't seen anybody with that drink yet. That's a new one. Yeah, I'll play Shark Tooth in it. Cursed coffee. Oh, that's cool. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous.
Very tasty. Very strong. You've really got the best drinks around.
Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How are the archives?
Fun.
Were they? Mayhaps. The bleak stalkers were... bleak? Cute.
What?
Cute?
Very. Jay told us where to find the entrance to the archives. But when we got there, we found it surrounded by bleak stalkers.
They were quite numerous. And so... shaped.
I decided to ask them if they could let us through.
And I thought he might need some help with that. So I called on your honey flowers and I extended my divine light to him. It made him glow softly, and they all flocked to him like a moth to a gentle flame. Did you know they have velvet wings they can fold into their bodies? I didn't, actually. That's fascinating.
They were so cuddly and showed off their crawling skills in exchange for carrots. I love him so much! Oh, I asked them if they'd like to be our tour guides, and they were so excited. They'd never been tour guides before, and at first they thought it involved eating people.
I might have acted a bit standoffish when trying to correct their misconception. Clay was able to convey the message much better. He's very good at explaining things. Look at their bracelet! They're finally wearing their matching friendship bracelets that he found in the market. They have the whales on them. Ah, that's so cute! Yeah, it was like when they were last in town, before they went on this mission. Clay found these little matching friendship bracelets for the both of them, and she said she would eventually put it on. She was acting like, I don't know. They're wearing their friendship bracelets. That's so adorable. I love that. Oh my god, sorry. I got so excited. I was like, wait a second. What is that on their wrist? Dude, I stand Clay. Oh my god. He's very good at explaining things. I think he really understands people. And that helps him meet them where they're at.
I try to. Everyone has their own way of understanding things. I think that's beautiful.
I envy your
Hello.
What is that word? I envy your empathetic approach to life, Clay.
Thank you. But you've got your own strengths. Like how you're a master of strategy, or how you're so good at making people feel safe.
I suppose we make a great team. The best, I might say.
We made a great team with the Bleak Stalkers, too. They led us right inside the archives, which were huge.
Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. Spacious. I don't know why I can't speak. We had no time for a proper tour, unfortunately. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue after all. But that meant we had to be efficient during our search. Though we did take a break to admire the artist hall the creatures excitedly led us to. We found abandoned pottery equipment that distracted us a little too much. Using more time than was perhaps appropriate, we molded tiny versions of the little critters as a gift to them.
I love them.
Afterwards, we split up to cover more ground. Each of us was guided by a group of bleak stalkers. A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters normally get you. That's what Clay said, so I enchanted the friendship bracelets. That way they would always sense in which direction the other person was located. So neither of us would get lost.
It was so smart.
It was very useful. I see you kept yours on. I did.
It really helped with navigating around the archives, too. It's a beautiful place, you know. I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites. But we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I taught the bleak stalkers how to water them. They loved drinking out of the watering can. They also enjoyed sharing their waters with the lotus daisies. Hopefully they'll grow strong again soon.
What a shame. All the effort that went into building the archives was for nothing.
But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I can still feel that love in it, even during our visits. Maybe it'll even bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like, forever. I wonder who named it.
Why is she blushing? Oh, she has sad tears in her eyes. Oh, she's like weirdly happy sad. Okay.
We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivist. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Oh god.
Perhaps we should honor their contributions by studying the knowledge they left behind.
Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second.
Oh, yes, I guess both would work too. Good idea, Clay. What else did you find in the archives, besides friends, and the beauty and horrors of time?
I got a little distracted when I asked our new friends to point me towards the cooking section. It was so vast. I found an ancient potato soup recipe. I can't wait to try it out.
Oh my god. I can't wait for that one either.
I also found something for you.
For me?
Yes, a recipe from a book on mixology. First, I thought about taking the whole thing along, but it was a giant tome and the bleak stalkers were so attached to it. So I ripped out the page that looked the most interesting.
We thought it would fit your repertoire. The Last Whisperer? Ooh. I think it does. Thank you very much. As for me, I asked them to lead me towards dangerous knowledge and soon found myself in a hidden study. The bleak stalkers didn't want to go inside, like they were scared of its contents. So I rewarded them with some treats and ventured inside alone. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls, and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the Aether Tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands and fading ink. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy.
Do you know a lot about the Aether Tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it.
I wouldn't mind a refresher.
It is a giant tree. Yes.
Good start.
A world tree. That means our world rests on it. In it. Around it. Somewhere.
In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask.
The dragons guard the tree because they created it? Maybe. But definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now, because no one wants their house to crumble.
No.
Lots of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home.
That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the Aether Tree isn't possible, right? It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. And the dragons defend it, despite their oath of neutrality. They're no easy foes. There is one way. The sigils of Alcahest. The what now? The sigils of Alcahest? They're the key to destroying the Aether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the Archivist's candlelight. Are they some sort of spell? More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy. A way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must be fractured. The 5 sigils of Alcahest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. The scrolls spoke of experiments for creating a sigil. Unsuccessful experiments.
Well, that's reassuring.
Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others. Written on cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before. But various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls.
Well, that sounds unsettlingly familiar.
I fear that the starfall broke a sigil. By ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the Twilight Chasm in ways never seen before.
So that's 2 broken sigils. That's not good.
What an incredible understatement. To witness one such sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2.
It's wait, oh, did I read that wrong? Sorry, I think that was me.
To witness one such sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will definitely keep me up for many nights. It's not 2, it's 3.
3?
Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear. Marked were the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil. Oh, shit.
That's bad, right? Yeah, very. That's really bad, buddy!
Who could have done this? I don't know, and why of all things? If the Aether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all.
And who would want that?
Oh wait, was that his thing?
It is! Oh my... Wait, that's actually insane. I didn't realize that was his shoulder piece that was chattering in fear. That's really cool.
No one thinking rationally, that's for sure.
They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it.
I doubt it. Me too.
Wait, oh! Glad my character thought the same thing as well. I was like, yeah, that ain't happening.
Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left. Would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do.
I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse.
Maybe they're all connected, and waking will break the last sigil. Although, I'd like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the astral sea at the dawn of the dying moon.
That's in 5 days, right?
Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in and safely protected by the Aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight. And its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge.
Oh no! It's somebody within the Order. Bet it's somebody within the Order.
Oh, my ads manager just disappeared. Hold on. Where did you go? Why did you leave? Where did you go? I do not know what happened to my ads manager. I think it is having a conniption.
It is having a conniption, like me.
And I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are half as stubborn as you are, I think we're pretty well protected. Exactly. Well, that's good then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this, or why, by the dragons and the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile. I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all the exposition. Mine too, shit. Drink. Why do I feel like the dimensionally wizard tower is related? I don't know if that was related or not. It's possible that the wizard potentially, because he's been MIA. Maybe the wizard's involved, not like necessarily the tower. It's possible either or. I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard to say. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact, defended from lunacy. I feel like I'm going mad. Say no more, queen. Holy. Sir, can your shoulders stop having a panic attack? Oh, we finally got a new speed one. Last Whisper. The Last Whisper stealths itself into your heart. It provides a boost of strength and speed, and has a tough, if somewhat bitter aftertaste that will awaken your senses. Sometimes all you need is the right balance between elegance and brute force, and the correct translations of an ancient tome. Ancient recipe. My brain is fried at this point. She's getting a first snow because she's always giving me that icy, like, snowy feel. I always
always forget what we put into this. Let's see. It's either one of the two. She can get out this one.
Do that. You know, let's give her a lotus flower. Because it's pretty. And it's dragon. Now it just looks like it's sitting in there, and that's really pretty. First snow. Oh, my shoulder. Ow. A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. I need to check something really quick, guys, because I don't know when my ad break is gonna start, and I just need like an idea, because apparently OBS decided it was gonna have a panic attack like me every day. Mm-hmm. 28 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiratorial. I needed a breather.
No, what else would make for a great breather?
Fable's barbecue?
Exactly!
You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Fable hasn't returned from their quest yet.
Oh. What quest are they on now?
Finding Melina.
But we just saw Melly on the way here.
Perhaps they found another quest while out. Heroism can be infectious like that. Innkeep, what kind of drinks did you mix them? None.
Maybe we should go look for them.
Maybe so. Please do. No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them... I'd hate for those words to say the last. Please help me find them. Of course. I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt.
But you'll have to deliver your apologies yourself.
I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. But first, we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're just missing one piece.
You! The piece... Oh god, I don't even remember how to talk like a... Oh, a piece of what? Cake? Oh, I'd like to order my usual cape and keeper. Cake.
We haven't seen him in a while. I don't serve cake. I never have.
Oh. Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be...
Also still no blood.
Oh. He seems like the guy that would do the... The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389.
Oh?
I had run out of glitter. I could serve...
Oh, that's me. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache.
Oh, that would be splendid. I'd like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bag shall hold me back today.
I'll see what I can do. Yo, me too, Ellie. She out here like...
Bruh.
Me too, girl.
Me too.
Oh yeah, we need sword.
You know what? You're gonna coffee too. Giving a vampire coffee sounds like the worst idea ever, and I'm just absolutely on board for it.
Here, you can have some red.
That looks like blood. See-through. You know.
At least it's not coagulated. That shit's disgusting. Curse copy, come right up. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire.
Oh, thank you, dear innkeeper. Oh, my blood is boiling with euphoria.
Any particular reason for your shopping trip?
Oh, a very particular one, dear innkeeper. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately.
Do you know what comfort food is?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is rumored to restore you mortals back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it.
That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill?
A fatal case of something she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food?
Alright, so I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday.
Oh, how fortunate.
And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food.
Oh, how wondrous.
Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask.
Why?
Call it intuition.
I don't think intuition is a very good name, innkeeper.
Want to help me find a better one?
Oh, of course. I'll think of one before the next 80 years are up.
Thank you.
I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Like a vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick. I did not know there were vampire chickens.
There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes.
Oh, I could have sworn the ones at my family's estate had fangs.
Chickens can't develop teeth.
And here I thought we were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have a very colorful dreams?
Oh, well that's nice.
I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they are happy.
Wait, do they?
Oh, what charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires.
I'm sorry. Kyle. Do vampires purr when they are happy? Is that what you're telling the class? Is that what you're telling the class? Weird.
So simple, sweet, and ferocious, yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. Oh my god, Jesus. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The egg.
Bro, I hate this question. This is arguably the least favorite question of life for me. I mean, it had to be born, so it was egg, and then become chicken. Egg. That's not what I meant to click. Did I click the chicken? I tried to click egg. Are you freaking kidding me? Not going to weigh in? I meant to say egg. I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation.
But unlike... Oh, sorry, wrong character. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do know how vampires were created.
Oh? Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede, words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Perhaps... Oh, sorry. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said.
Oh, certainly. It must have been over 5 centuries ago, when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna piss her off. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch.
I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle.
Oh, you're right. So then, Mike was real after all.
Mike?
Yes. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this earth was the famous Mikhail. But most of us call him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon and his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever.
But that didn't work out, I guess.
Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created.
Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon in his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards?
What knowledge?
The knowledge you just told us about.
Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Nope, that was a vampire romance book Lynn recommended to you. Try again. Oh, but of course. Dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruders stopped screaming. She always told the story of our progenitor, I can never say that word right, Mike, so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share just with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well.
I'm sure we can help you keep this a secret, right?
A secret between friends. New friends.
If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know. We traveled past Morrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained
Of the castle walls. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. The 35th. Oh no. We have a clue for that armored person. Yeah.
We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained.
Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We do not know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn, what a horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponents suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. That's not good.
Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Because I still don't know where we're at on ad break time because my dashboard's broken. I don't know why OBS is having such a hard time right now. Hold on. I don't need tutorial. I need my ad manager to work. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. It's dead, Jim. Alright, 14 minutes. It's fine. I'll just keep a track it this way. Greetings, brave adventurers.
Great morrow, innkeeper.
There seems to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully.
You observe correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are.
Care to bring me up to speed, Lynn?
Nah. You'll survive being left hanging for a few more minutes.
Oh, you're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Lynn!
Patience, young innkeep. Scully has been waiting to tell you the story since we left the Palewood. I will try to comprise myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carolyn. Hang on. Well, I think I could go for one of your drinks first.
That can be arranged.
Something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. A good one might net you a story.
No pressure, Lynn. Alright, strength it is.
Everybody getting coffee today.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. The thing that I can't have. But it always smells so good when everybody has it around me. And I'm very sad.
And I want a coffee so bad.
A great drink for a great story.
Aren't you lucky?
I'd like to think luck has nothing to do with it.
Perhaps not.
I might have something else to cheer you up.
Oh?
Mellie's back.
Oh.
Relieved?
Like a great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright?
Yeah. Though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you.
Who?
You know them,
Right. Got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They'd better have apologized to Melly or else.
You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long.
Don't need to tell me that. Fable isn't back then. No. Sure, taking their time.
Feel like looking for them yet?
No. They're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin.
You had some to begin with?
You're pretty chatty for someone with the great sword distance.
Right, that's kind of rude. We don't attack the innkeeper who gave you a drink. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully?
Oh, it's an offer like that, my friend. How can I, a skeleton, say no? Something, perhaps, to enhance my aura. I would like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. Okay, charisma. Man needs that riz.
Riz, Riz, Riz. Which is the bard one? Spoken Heart. Alright, let's get this story going. I gotta click this really quick though. Please enjoy.
Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of my flesh on my bones again.
A pleasure to be of service?
Our quest was confusing. Confusing, that was weird. That didn't sound right. Yeah. Inspiring.
My favorite flavor of quest.
Not enough fighting in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically for me, of course.
I've been wondering about that actually.
No. We're not even gonna get started on that topic. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, Innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare, or 5. Now, back to the task at hand. We started by making our way westwards. Though our progress was slow.
Any complications?
Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the Fisoan farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined a lot of crops, and now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggles. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gotten so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track. On foot. Oh, but once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess.
The cousin with the undead snail problem, yeah? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her?
Sure did. Just had to set out some cabbage to lead them somewhere and we wouldn't be damaging any crops and, with just one magnificent strike. Truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails. No need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches. Were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Wait, better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts. Okay, sorry. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action. Despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize.
And you couldn't help but relate.
In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own or just a post-mortem reflex of those old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge.
And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine.
Truly, Innkeeper, you have a way with words.
Just lots of experience.
Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I could delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter when... Does it really matter then where such an urge comes from? Oh, I can't read anymore, my brain's fried. Anyhow, my apologies. Dame Carolyn, I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Lieselot. I don't know. Name. Lisa. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Oh no. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lisa valiantly took us to the edge of the forest where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is it stunk real bad. We left Lisa there, sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take long to find out where we were looking for. The place was crawling with them. Which also explained the shit smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me much.
Most respectfully, you don't have a nose.
Oh, of course. Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back, with a hand on my greatsword. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind, so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader, a representative. That simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carolyn know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition.
I suppose they were not open and respectful in return?
Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Oh, agony! Is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink mixing skills.
Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quest.
My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. The leader fell to the ground, cradling their face in their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. Still no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton.
They must express themselves through vibes.
That sounds like some of your years-old bullshit. Okay. But this time, I'm almost willing to believe you. Excuse me, but what exactly are vibes, my friend? God. Boomer! Have fun explaining that one.
I guess you can think of them as some kind of aura that someone gives off.
Oh, fascinating. That sounds quite powerful. Could one harvest them like magic?
Let's get back to the story.
The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest.
Which means...
all those undead creatures have severe dental issues. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition. And looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got 'em really heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again, but Dame Carolyn skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out, they didn't even have dental. They didn't have dental insurance? Yo! Shit employer. Carolyn, I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. I didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree's outer bark anymore. What would happen when their teeth deteriorated any further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got to him, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled him, too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They need to be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering, Innkeeper. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755. Never forget your roots.
They're welcome to visit anytime, I guess.
I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectably, they promise to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got the hallux that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Carolyn. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. Oh, and this eyeball. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective.
Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons.
Oh, but we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now, so I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they're back.
That sounds fair. Ghost berries!
Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us little keepsakes. Because they were so glad we stopped all the gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. What was it? Wait. I think I know just the place for it. Thank you very much. Scully, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Wait, I feel really dumb. What did they give me? I feel bad. I wasn't paying attention. No. Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, but I'm but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out even when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I will stop doing just what anytime soon. Just that. Well, sounds good to me.
I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there.
No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be heading north before we talked to them.
Maybe they were searching for more trees?
The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Fasoa. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer?
I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described.
Oh, if I had known that what a dastardly negligent necromancer they were, I never would have offered that greeting.
Bad word!
Just realized where they could have been heading. It's true there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. But that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might be tons more heading there even now.
shit indeed. Oh, isn't that corn? I don't actually know what they got. I feel really bad because I get to see. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital?
Well, towards the roots would be my guess.
I see. They're heading towards Themis, to not the divine roots. As if to... fell the Aether Tree. Precisely.
It's the fourth sigil.
Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage.
What in the hells are you talking about?
As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether Tree. The Starfall, the Primordial Flood, even the interplanar portals. It's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear?
No. Oh my, that's awful. And insane if true. Is it working?
Unfortunately so. Or do you see stars in the night sky?
I mean, there's one.
There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet either.
Well, Carolyn, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside of the woods, you thought he might be a necromancer. He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well... I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom.
The Everbloom? Did you encounter any bleak stalkers?
Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Such interesting creatures. They reminded me of the old intellect wombats. Do those beasts still roam Fesoa?
No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, Tia. Scully, who woke you up?
Gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research? I remember candles held over, notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her when... After I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped.
Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of the destruction of the universe.
Did the guy from the woods remind you of one in the archives? Now that you mention it, I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I arose, but I know the armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. I no longer have eyelids.
A necromancer is behind all this. Is he trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon, and the realm of death?
Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination.
Well, seems like they're not, unfortunately.
Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat?
No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his pervasions.
But, my dears, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. That, in itself, would be quite the impossible task, no?
Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him.
Can you kill death?
I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous.
Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane a necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. You mean like Ur's great axe?
A weapon forged for the dragons by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil?
Alright, y'all lost me again.
I talked about this already. Keep up.
I'll explain later.
It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane.
Should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning.
Yeah, I'm right there with y'all. Yeah, this seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. They always seem to be reaching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plan to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat? Dragons be with us.
What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital?
They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction if you ask me.
Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about could do that? Destroy the tree?
The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why death dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die?
I wouldn't risk it. Oh, I believe this plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon. Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat, like my letter. So it can only work in 4 days, or next year. Precisely.
I guess you can't have ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules.
It is common courtesy.
Clay, I've been wondering. Remember that man we saw on our way back near Marrow Castle?
Yes. Do you think he might have been the same guy?
I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, the blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual of safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him? Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated.
All this out of context shit has given me a headache. Innkeep, get another drink to spare to help with all this mess. Something powerful enough to get me through this.
Anything for you, Lynn. Jeez. Hey guys, ad break is starting. So we are going to try to finish. I just want to get to the next day. So let's go ahead and just take a quick ad break. And let's get to the next day. Hopefully there isn't too much left. So yeah, we'll be right back. Okay. Let's try to get to the end of this combo with the group, or the end of the day, whichever comes first, so we can save. Because holy crap, we've been streaming for a while.
I didn't realize the story was gonna ramp up as fast as it did, so I was like, okay, that's a lot of conversation happening right now.
Oh boy howdy. Boy, was not ready. Alright, everybody get another coffee. A round of coffees for everybody. Round of coffees. And my headache is definitely starting to kick in now. So I definitely don't want to push it too hard. I still also have to make dinner. And it's like 10:30. Definitely getting late. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Please enjoy. Also, my throat's starting to get scratchy, so yeah.
I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot.
Anytime.
So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right?
Correct.
Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then.
Ooh, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Great idea. I know. Now, how do we do that?
Well, first, the necromancer needs to find it. For that, he'd have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the Endless Caves through the Nightmare Realm.
Nothing easier than that.
Didn't Millie see some weird new bone waymarkers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal?
Well, they could.
Good. The moon poles are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe.
Great. Let's go beat his ass.
Hold on. What?
Wait. What if he's right? Wait, what does that mean?
What if you don't succeed? I have faith in you, but he sounds powerful. How about a backup plan?
I hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar.
That is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his.
Not sure if it's enough, but I do have the sword I got from my baba.
Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the Great Axe in any capacity.
What if this was mixed with dragonfire?
What?
Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the Highlands is dragonfire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that.
You're right. Dragonfire merged with Carolyn's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is.
Rhea, she's a blacksmith.
It would be great for a competition, for sure. No, I'm not gonna say. You're right. There is no one better for the job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Lynn.
You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me.
Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the aperture and its mortal portal, or its astral portal. I'm brain dead now. I'm getting tired. We're at like 4.5 hours. Ah! And I know the aperture and its astral portal are well protected even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle. and that Clay is as well.
And the others too.
Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough.
Don't worry, there are lots of people we can ask for help. Like you.
Like me? Ask away?
I knew we could count on you.
Drinks.
You collect everything we talk about, right?
I try my best.
Could you write us up 2 quests for all this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us.
Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Deeply? Yes. Deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are stronger. Can't you stop looking so pissed? We'll see you in the morning then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us.
You got that right. Let's go. I cannot miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning, Innkeep. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, alright?
Let's do it, Clay. Good luck.
Please. Please. I was like, no, please, I'm begging you. My throat's getting so sore. I was like, I can't wait longer.
Alright, holy shit, we got a lot of quests to write up. Boy, oh howdy boy. Alright. Alright.
This is gonna take a minute or two.
Alright.
So we got the great sword. Maybe. This might be one of them. Okay, so we need the one with the flame. Only a weapon forged with dragonfire can resist another draconic weapon's power. Hopefully the ever-burning flame lives. Okay, yep, that one. And then... Carolyn's greatsword. Here we go. Okay. So we got Carolyn's grand greatsword once belonged to her grandmother. Allegedly, it's a gift from the dragons themselves. Very impressive if true. Legends, or clerics, say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed upon mankind still burns in a temple in the Highlands. Only a weapon forged with the dragon fire can resist another draconic weapon's power. Hopefully the ever-burning flame lives up to its name. Alright. Alright, read it again. Okay. Only a weapon forged in dragon fire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Ur. Luckily, a temple in the Highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers? An heirloom passed down to Carolyn with heroism scorched into its very essence. Alright, quest number 1, done. Okay. So... I can't get the fiber. Okay, these two go together. These 3 go together. Hold on. I think these 3 go together. Maybe? Hold on. Legend has it the great... Here, I can just plop them on here. I forgot I can just do that. Okay, legend has that the great axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It's an unimaginably powerful weapon. The wondrous plane of Ur can be accessed through the Twilight Chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world Gaia. The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs the great axe of Ur to collapse the spirit realm onto the rest of the world. That sounds right. Yeah.
Alright. The Twilight Chase. World calamity is imminent, but there is one last way to save it. The only weapon strong enough to harm Tuat and the Aether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of Ur, and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first, he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that, he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? Nice, and then our last one.
Oh my god, my back hurts so bad, Jesus.
Okay. I think that's the undead one. Yes. The capital is wrapped in roots protected by the divine, according to a myth as ancient as time. These are the roots of the Aether Tree. I don't know if I need to actually... I'm gonna be real. I don't actually know if I need to put them in a specific order. I guess it doesn't hurt. These undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What better tree to chomp down on than the Aether Tree itself? What could possibly go wrong? Also, these doodles on these sticky notes, essentially, are pretty much how I do my doodles, which is very fun. I love that. Literally looks like my work notes. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, there was one day I was, like, writing a card to some... Actually, it was a birthday card to somebody. And I was like, yay, draw, or I was like writing a cute little note to them. And then I just started doodling on it. And then I started doodling, I was like, I'm gonna draw an axolotl. And I was like, what's better than an axolotl? A whooper. Which is an axolotl, essentially. Yeah. So then I started drawing whoopers all over my stuff. I was just like, this is a problem. The undead marching towards the capital are a mere distraction. Unfortunately, that does not make them any less dangerous. Alright. Oh, that's creepy looking. A horde of undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to the exposed roots of the Aether Tree, and therefore to the capital of Thamus. Since it lies nestled in the safety of the roots, this is a mere distraction. Oh, the roots. This is a mere distraction so the necromancer can fulfill his true plan. But the undead still must be stopped before they hunger for flesh once more. Yay! 3 quests, 3 quests, 3 quests, so many quests. Woo! I was like, please don't run out the day. I was like, God, I want to be done because I really need to eat. I'm so hungry. Alright. Twilight Zinnias, interesting. Alright, chat! That is where we're gonna end for the night. Doobie-doo! I saved, right? We got through quite a lot of story tonight. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. Holy crap. I was not expecting the story to get as insane as it was. That's... Jeez, it ramped up really freaking fast. So, from what I'm understanding is that I am actually coming up on the end. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm coming up on the ending. I only know, like, by quest. So, after those 3, there's one more quest I have to put up. So then it goes from there, but I mean, it could be like a couple days since we know the 35th is when the story is going to like really ramp. For when the necromancer is going to do his whole little shindig. So yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. It's like, holy crap, this is insane. But yeah, I need to end for the night. We are like 45 minutes past stream time. Or stream end, and I am starving. I need to go get food like right yesterday. So, hitting up Act 3. Yeah, pretty much we're coming up on the Act 3 is what it is. Yeah, like the final act is what this really is. This is the we're saving the world. Still need to see Fable back safe and sound. I have a feeling something's telling me that we're gonna meet up with Fable. Yeah, something's telling me we're gonna meet up with Fable.
Unless this turns into a Star Ocean 4 and Fable's actually going to end up being the fucking bad guy, which would be awful. Because when that happened with FaZe, I wanted to cry my eyes out. Dear God, Charon knows exactly what I'm talking about. Don't you, Charon? You and I who love Star Ocean 4. Star Ocean The Last Hope, for those who don't know. Sorry, spoiler alert, my apologies. I hope nobody was, I mean, the game's like 10 years old at this point, sorry. But yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna run into Fable during the quest, and they're gonna come back and hang out with everybody. Yay! But yeah, so tomorrow's stream, I am gonna be playing Little Nightmares. From my understanding, it is a 3 to 5 hour game, somewhere in that range is what I'm seeing on like speed runs and like normal main scenario, like MSQ quest. So I will do my best to try and do that all in one night. If I can't beat it tomorrow night, what we'll do is we'll bring it into Sunday and finish that first and then go into Refantasio, Metaphor Refantasio. Because I also don't know how long that demo is, but also I've heard that the demo can be potentially very unstable. So guess what? If the demo doesn't work, guess what we're playing on stream? We're playing TCG Card Shop Simulator, and I can show you how much of like my OCD kicks in and how much I like opening card packs. Which gave me the idea, probably in the next 2 months, I'm going to be buying a box of cards, like 36 single packs. And we'll be opening them on stream. But I have to figure out how to do a lot of that first, so I'm gonna reach out to Vol and see how he does it. Because he does magic opening card packs on stream, because I want to get around to doing stuff like that. If this is the only time we'll do Pokemon card packs, but I want to start building Gundams on stream, because I really do miss building Gundams, and I haven't done them in so long, and I have 2 kits that I have never built. They've been, one of them I bought like just in the past 3 years, but one of them I've had for probably 10 years. Like since I worked at GameStop, so I'm like, yeah, this bitch needs to be built like right yesterday. So one of them's the Iron Blood Orphan one, and the other one is an Endless Waltz Gundam. So one of them's a master grade, the other one is a just a smaller, but it's still like it'll probably take me a few hours on stream. Yeah. To be fair, there is the Final Fantasy set next year for Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I gotta see how that's gonna go, because it's like I don't know. Maybe I'll do the Pokemon one probably this year, probably by December. Magic the Gathering I'll probably do next year. Maybe we'll invite Vol onto the stream for that, because I'm sure he's very excitable when it comes to Magic the Gathering, and I think it's the most adorable thing in the world. Because I'm trying to understand Magic the Gathering, but dear God, there's too many words to keep track of, and I'm like, I think I'm just gonna collect pretty cards. That's what ended up happening to me with Pokemon. I used to actually play the Pokemon TCG way back in the day, and then everything just kept changing and changing and changing and changing, and I look at cards now and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I don't understand. So yeah, that's why I don't play the Pokemon TCG anymore. I used to play it back in like Gen 1, Gen 2 times, if that makes sense. Way back when I was a kid and it made sense. Nowadays it's like, do this, that, this, XYZ. Hey, no, I'm happy to do this. Yeah, we'll definitely have to see, because Vol's been wanting to talk about Magic the Gathering, and he very much has been like, hey, please hit me up if you want to do Magic the Gathering, and I'm just like, okay. I kind of want to, like, try to do more one-on-one streams with a lot of people, like Vol specifically, because he and I still have to do our Guilty Gear Strive stream, which I feel bad we haven't been able to do because my life has become an absolute shit show, chaotic mess. And then we've all had conventions going back and forth, who's going when, where. I won't even be here Halloween weekend, which really freaking sucks because that's Dragon Age weekend. I'll be at a convention. I'm tabling with one of my best friends. He's going to be selling his art and I'm going to be his table helper. So, you know, table helpers are great for, you know, when somebody has to go to the bathroom, do XYZ, this, that, or, you know, they just need to get up and stretch and move away from their table. I'm there to help sell the art so he doesn't lose money in profit. But also, I just really love his art. Here, let me see if I can find his Twitter. Please go support Keel. He's one of my best friends. I really like him a lot. He's coming to stay with me for a week, and I'm really excited. We're gonna have so much fun!
Yeah, we're getting like a really expensive hotel and everything too. Cause like what's happening is my mom's coming with us because where the location is, I'm scared of driving that area. So my mom's gonna be driving us essentially. So I'm like, thanks, Mom. And I was like, do you want to come to the convention with us? And she's just like, no. I'm like, oh, you don't want to come see all the weeb shit? And she's like, no. I was like, you know what? That's very valid and fair. Thanks, Mom. I love my mother to death. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, please go check out Keel's art. Oh, I don't know where OBS is. Boop! That's Keel! He's my best friend. I love him to death. He's such a sweet bean. And his art is absolutely adorable. If you like, Honkai, Genshin, essentially Hoyoverse, he does a shit ton of Hoyoverse stuff. I love his merch. He also does a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff too. He's also in a lot of different zines, so keep an eye out. But I honestly love everything Keel does. It's just, God, the way he does a lot of simplified colors is really nice to me, because obviously I have like certain color blindness, so it's really nice being able to see a lot of those colors solid. It's a lot easier on my eyes. But yeah, he is really cool. Go support him or else. But yeah, we'll be cosplaying from ORV at that convention. So maybe there might be pictures. If there are pictures, I will more than likely be blocking my face out. So I'll probably be asking people too if they take pictures of me and they plan to post them to please block my face. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna be cosplaying Sangha from Omniscient Reader Viewpoint, and Keel will be cosplaying Kim Dokcha, who he always cosplays, and it makes me so happy because he's such a funny Kim. Which is funny because his name is Kim, so I'm like, that's crazy. But yeah, so we'll be cosplaying there. I'll be doing both Sanga's starting outfit, like her, you know, her work casual, or like her quote unquote like work business outfit, which is like the beige colored like suit. And then I'll be doing the second outfit that the group meets her in, which is her all black battle outfit. So I'm gonna be buying all of that this week and next week. And I have to order my wigs ASAP because wigs take forever to get here. So yeah. Other than that, for updates, still waiting to hear back from one of the artists that started my commission. I haven't heard anything from them in a week, so I might reach out and just be like, hey, just ask for an update because they have not responded to me and I'm very worried in a while. And obviously we got 2 commissions with Krim, so Krim is on vacation right now, so when she's back, I believe that's when she's starting on my stuff. I don't remember, but yeah, I'm excited regardless. But I can't think of anything else at the moment, so let's see. Okay, Timpani's streaming right now. I just wanted to make sure they were still streaming. They are doing Luigi's Mansion. I don't even know which one that is. Luigi's Mansion 3. I haven't played Luigi's Mansion since the GameCube. So I don't know where like Luigi's Mansion falls now. Hero of Timpani. Oh, Hero of _ Timpani. But yeah, I will be dropping in for a minute or two because I gotta go make dinner because it's like already 11 at night, so I'm starving. But yeah, let's go raid Timpani. Please give them all the loves, hugs, and everything, and no hearts. And other than that, I can't really think of anything else. And thank you all for the follows today. Thank you for all the bits. Y'all are so silly and fun. And for the resubs. And we had another follow 6 days ago. I completely missed that. I'm so sorry. Shit. But, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. PDT, 6 p.m. EDT. And we will be playing Little Nightmares for the first time. I'm a little... nervous about playing that game, but there's no triggers in it for me, so I'm like, we're Gucci. Yeah, I'll be able to play it, not be like horrifically nightmared. But yeah, thanks again for coming hanging out today, everybody. I love all of you, and as per usual, stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go get some food. Wah. Bye-bye.